Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Duff Kingston Gymnasium for the 61st Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament here on Harrisburg Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. We are getting ready for session number 6 of the 61st tournament, and it'll feature 2 more championship quarterfinal matchups and 1 more consolation semifinal match to close out the night. Before we get into the other matches later on tonight, we preview the number 6-seeded Vienna Eagles and the number 3-seeded Heron Tigers in the Tigers' quest to win 5 straight Eldorado Holiday Tournament titles. Nick Triplett right now, Trey Reamer going to join us in just a moment, but we'll go directly to the bracket update as we give you an update of what has been going on today, the second day of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. A little bit behind on this bracket, but we will tell you what's been going on. Carterville beat Edwards County earlier this afternoon in a very close matchup. The final score of that was 64-61. Following that, Fairfield was able to beat Hamilton County 46-37. That sets up the first of 2 championship semifinals tomorrow afternoon between the Carterville Lions and the Fairfield Mules. A rematch from last year. That game will be taking place on Monday at 12 p.m. On the other side of the bracket, the Norris City Omaha Infield Fighting Cardinals recently beat the Gallatin County Hawks 56-43, which means that Norris City will be vying for their 6th consolation championship in EHT history. Flipping to the bottom side of the bracket, the Heron Tigers yesterday beat Hardin County, Vienna beating Harrisburg to get to this point. The winner of that game that's coming up in 10 minutes will be playing in the second semifinal tomorrow at 1:30. They will battle against the winner of Anna Jonesboro and Massac County, which is set to take place immediately following this game. Last but not least, tonight will be a consolation semifinal matchup between the Hardin County Cougars and the Eldorado Eagles. The winner of that game at 10 p.m. will play NCOE Monday afternoon at 3 p.m. Always used to the 3 days in a row for the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. And Trey Reamer is now finally joining
Hey, what's
the
up,
broadcast.
folk?
All right. We've had 6 games so far today. Really, the most important ones have been the Carterville, Edwards County, and Fairfield, Hamilton County. What has stuck out to you the most in either of those 2 games?
A lot of basketball today. Biggest game I thought was the Carterville game with Edwards County, because Edwards County was right there and Carterville was able to pull it out at the end. But that was a very close game. I'm trying to find, that was this side. So yeah, it was down to the wire. Edwards County almost had that one in their pocket, and it makes you think of the Hardin County game last night, and the Cougars almost beating the 3 seed. So that's been my game of the day, I think. I thought that the NCOE Gallatin game didn't disappoint. I think the score, you look at the final score, what was it, like
56-43.
56-43. So you look at that and you're thinking, well, that was a blowout, but I thought that game was a lot closer. It wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be, though. Fairfield, Hamilton County also didn't disappoint. It was just unfortunate Hamco couldn't get to a tie or lead in the second half.
So we've got 3 more very intriguing games coming up from 7 o'clock to midnight now. So if you're coming to Duff Kingston, be sure to get here soon, because in about 10 minutes' time, we will be seeing the starting lineups for both the Eagles and the Tigers. Otherwise, we are pleased to have you join us on Bulldog Media. We're going to preview the Eagles and the Tigers matchup, a rematch of sorts in the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. We'll be talking about that a little bit more next, following a quick break. This is the Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change, a Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change, Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service, home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy. Just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you were building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric, our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy. Just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium for Game 16 of 26 in the 2025 edition of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Going to bring you into the broadcast booth. He is Trey Reamer. My name is Nick Triplett. We get you set for the second of 2 Black Diamond versus River to River matchups in the championship quarterfinal round. It is the Heron Tigers and the Vienna Eagles. Both teams have had a lot of recent success in this tournament, but only one of them can move forward. And let's start with the visiting team, the Vienna Eagles, who yesterday seemed to have very little to no issues against the Bulldogs.
They had no issues against Harrisburg. Harrisburg did win the third quarter. They did look better in the second half, but Vienna, they just got out to a great start. But listen, they're on their way to potentially their first title, and that's what they're hunting for. As this has been, 23 years now that they've been in this tournament, and then you got Heron on the other side. They're 4 in a row, and so they're looking to make it 5. Heard a lot of, you hear a lot of chatter around in the hospitality room and around like, well, Heron didn't really impress me that much against Hardin County. I don't think people realize how good Hardin County is, and I don't count out Heron. I think Heron can definitely compete against Vienna. It's a 3-seed separation. One's the 6, one's the 3. I think this will be a good game. I'm more excited, personally, Massac AJ after this.
Yeah, and that's going to be a very exciting one considering that Anna Jonesboro, the 7 seed, has already beat Massac County earlier this year. We'll get to that, of course, at around 8:30. The big storyline, in my opinion, for Heron is that you've had 2 players that have stood out to the Tigers in the last 4 years. You had Mayer in 21 and 22, and Kyrese Lukens in 23 and 24. We've talked a lot about how each of these teams need to have a good balance of players. You need to have a lot of depth. But at the end of the day, it would be really helpful for a player to have an MVP or someone that really stands out to lead the charge for their team towards a title. Right now, we're still trying to discover who that could be for the Tigers 1 game in.
Yeah, those are 2 big MVPs for them, and 2 guys they don't have anymore. Somebody else that I think was all-tournament team was Jared Staple Jr. That's a loss for them as well. But 2 guys, if you're looking for 2 in particular, I think J.J. Gwaltney. I think he stands out for them. And I also think that it was Jackson Falkenberry. I think those 2 guys were their big guys, at least in the 1 game I've seen this year, and that was yesterday against Hardin County, because it seemed like J.J. Falkenberry got what he wanted when he wanted it, especially in the second half. And then J.J. Gwaltney, from shooting 3 to just using his body, he's just a sophomore. He's 6'3". Yeah. He might be senior year, if Aaron, continues to get better and they win, he could be an MVP of this tournament.
Keep in mind that there's 2 seniors on this program, but still looking to see who is going to be that player that shines for Heron. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back with starting lineups and the tip of Game 16 of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Hey Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois, this is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
I love being a part of an award-winning team.
And I can continue to play the sport I love.
Playing near home means family in the stands.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
CEO of FSB Insurance Agency. What makes us different and what makes us special is that we've been serving the Harrisburg community since 1945. We have an award-winning team recognized by a regional carrier as an Agency of the Year, ready to serve you in any way possible, whether that's answering the phone in person, being here in the office, or ready to serve you with a Coke or a Sprite. This is our community. Whether it's your home, your auto, a life policy, or your benefits, we're here to protect what matters most.
Hey Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois, this is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
I love being a part of an award-winning team.
And I can continue to play the sport I love.
Playing near home means family in the stands.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
Game 16 of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament just about to start up here. The Vienna Eagles and the Heron Tigers. It has been a while since Vienna has been able to beat Heron here in this tournament. In fact, in the last 4 years, with Heron, of course, being undefeated, Vienna has gone winless against the Tigers. They are going to wear their blue uniforms, and they start their lineup with Braden Hurst, who is a 6'2" senior, and he wears number 12. That is followed by Silas Kruder, who was a fixture in this Eagles program last year. He's a 5'10" junior. He wears number 14. Up third for Vienna is Briar Cornelius. He's a 5'11" senior, and he sports number 21 on his uniform. After that is Cameron Carrick, a 6'2" senior, wearing number 24. And the fifth starter is Brian Stepp, a 6'4" senior, wearing number 33. And Berlin Brower is in his second season at the helm for the Vienna men's basketball program.
Good stuff.
Vienna so far this year, 5-5. They've had an interesting schedule and some results that have been back and forth. They lost by 4 to Massac County. They've also lost, yes, at home. They also lost on the road at Nashville and Trico. But they have been able to pick up wins against Eldorado, Meridian, and more recently Ziegler Royalton and Johnson City. They have played Carterville and they lost by 10 points. But the Heron Tigers have also lost to Carterville.
Yeah, Heron, listen, that one, if you go back and look at the Carterville game against the Heron Tigers, that one was back on December 12th. It was a 12-point win for Carterville, but at the half it was a 1-point game. So it was closer than the final score showed.
Josh Ellis is the first starter for the Tigers, wearing number 2. He's a 6-foot sophomore. Next is Jamonte McKnight. He's a 5'9" junior, and he wears number 3. After that, it is Braxton Dan, who is a 6'3" senior. He wears number 21. Up fourth for the Tigers is Jackson Falkenberry, who we saw a bit of last year. He's 6 foot tall and is a junior in this program. He wears number 22. And the 5th starter, perhaps the most notable yesterday for the Tigers, was J.J. Gwaltney. He wears number 33, and he is a 6'3" sophomore for Sailor Shirts and Company. Both teams just about to meet up here in the middle. Vienna coming into this game with a lifetime 19-38 record and a lot of their success recently in this tournament. Heron on the other side, looking for their 5th straight title. They are 41-11 in the Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
It's about a 78 winning percentage for them.
It's the Eagles and the Tigers, and we are underway in session number 6 of the tournament. Going to start off on top, now over onto the left. Briar Cornelius with it. Down low, first look, and first drawing foul going against Braxton Dan.
Yeah, he's back. He was feeling under the weather last night, but he is back for Heron. He still did play. He's playing tonight. We got free throws to start in the first 13 seconds.
And the first one coming up here is good. The winner of this game taking on Anna Jonesboro and Massac County's winner, which comes after this game. The first game of 3 in prime time at Duff Kingston. And we're pleased to have you joining us.
On ESPN the Ocho.
They wish they could have us.
Yeah. And we're on at
2-0.
Mackey's Pizza. You can go get some Mackey's Pizza right now if you're feeling it. They have it in there.
Jackson Falkenberry over near the corner. There's Gwaltney getting guarded by Silas Kruder. Now back up top are the Tigers. They move it over to Dan. His two's no good. And Cameron Carrick there for the rebound. Over to the left side they go. Now back up top. Over on the right side, it's Cornelius. Looking around, down low, and a steal there for McKnight. He'll bring it down himself. Goes to the right, picked away by the Tigers. 2-on-2, now 2-on-1, and the layup is good.
Silas Kruder gets the steal and the assist.
And that was Briar Cornelius with the 2 points.
And out to a hot start right now, Nick.
3 basket, not good enough. And the Tigers still with no points in the first minute and a half. Here's a 3-point shot. Had nothing there, could have been tipped. Now leading up the charge is Gwaltney. Nobody's able to stop him, and that's the first 2.
This is kind of how things started in the Heron-Hardin County game last night. Cougars got right out to it. Heron was off to a slow start, and that's something Heron's got to try to avoid here, and hopefully Josh Ellis is okay. He's going out. Something wrong with the ankle, it looks like.
Howard Mann immediately tending over to him. Meanwhile, Tanner Hall into the game. One thing that you think about with the Heron teams that have come in the last 4 years is the speed that all of them have. And we didn't get to see that a whole lot at the latter portion of the game yesterday, as the ball was going to stay on Vienna's front court.
That's what scares me about Carterville, if I'm any other team, is how quick they are. Because you'd see they'd make big buckets, Edwards County, and it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Carterville's all the way back down the floor running the offense, getting ready to score.
So here's a look down low, no shot. Instead, it's brought back to the outside. Long 3-pointer going off the back of the rim. Might have been off the backboard first. And here come the Tigers. Dan now to McKnight. McKnight taking it all the way up and in. And a tie ball game very quickly.
McKnight's first bucket of the game. We're tied at 4. It's a 4-0 run Tigers.
Silas Kruder. He is a junior. He's going to go over to the left side. Does he take it? No, he passes it off. And the dish was successful as Brian Stepp with 2.
He's 6'4" on paper. I think we could see a good battle between him and J.J. Gwaltney.
Dan's 3 sinks in, and the Tigers now with their first lead.
This is very quick tempo, Nick, to start.
And we'll see which of these teams are able to keep up. There's Kruder with a response.
This is crazy. 16 points in almost 3 minutes.
There's only been one other game that we've seen in this tournament with a lot of scoring in the first half. There's a drive that's going to be whistled as a charge, and Gwaltney getting the first foul personal and the second for the Tigers.
Got a replay on that. 2-point lead, Tigers. Try to get the next one.
Silas Kruder, this time going on the left side. Aaron looking to see where Vienna goes with it. Couple players having an issue getting around Heron's defense. Kruder able to save the ball before the Eagles get a turnover. Now Kruder finding the paint, taking it in, but not able to get points. Rebound and score! That coming from Carrick.
Big offensive rebound from Carrick. That's what they're going to need is Vienna. And he misses. Big offensive boards. He gets it. He gets the bucket.
And that's going to be Braxton Dan's second foul in just 3 minutes of action.
Dan comes out because of that, Nick.
So Jackson Hudson comes in. He's a 5'11" sophomore, and he wears number 13 on his Tigers uniform. And the three-point play is completed. So Carrick with his first 3 of the contest. 12 points already for the Eagles. Meanwhile, looking at the top, we see Tanner Hall. Now to Gwaltney and Falkenberry. Falkenberry not been able to do too much with the basketball yet. Now McKnight traveling to the top. Falkenberry spinning around. Steps back and misses that. And Carrick able to pick up the board.
Who missed that?
Man, now I have to think about it. Yeah.
Wow.
Good look there for Carrick. And that's 2 more.
He's got 5 of the 14 for Vienna.
Falkenberry missed that one a moment ago. 14-7, Vienna over Heron.
Quick memory.
Shamonte McKnight takes a little bit here.
You're getting old, Nick.
Tanner Hall coming now into the paint. Back out it goes. Falkenberry for 3. Good.
Wow, that's a big bucket from him. That's his first. And I'm telling you, whether it's doing the 3, whether it's driving to the hoop, he's dangerous for Heron.
Falkenberry does have the experience that we saw quite a bit of from last year when Heron won in the championship game over Carterville. Up top it goes, now from left to right. Kruder trying to penetrate, and he's going to be called for the offensive foul, pushing off against the Tiger opponent.
There's Shane Hawkins overlooking this one on the turnover via Heron as he realizes he could be playing either one of these 2 teams as long as he beats Fairfield tomorrow.
Got to wonder how he's feeling because this is a Heron team that he has beaten with his program this year. On the other hand, today was a very difficult game for his Lions. At the same time, they do get a day of rest. So interesting to see how the Lions will be able to recover in their matchup with the Mules. Over on the right side, Falkenberry lines up again, and that one just off to the left. So now Vienna quickly down. Kruder for a 3 of his own. No. Rebounded, though, by Vienna. Shot misses, and another foul drawn on Gwaltney this time.
Watch Cole Clay settling underneath, not even boxed out. He just went up for it, and he got fouled on his putback. He's going to the line.
And that is Gwaltney's second foul. So 2 fouls apiece for Dan and Gwaltney. And now we're really going to have to see who steps up for Heron. First one is going to go around, not make it in. And as Gwaltney heads to the bench, we see Isaiah Bearden in for the first time tonight. Bearden is a 6'6" junior.
Sailor shirts 1 free throw. Or 3 for 4.
Looking to extend the lead to 5. And they do. So now it is McKnight who will bring the charge down here for the Tigers. Now over to Falconberry. Does McKnight elect to shoot? Nope, he looks inside. Now he gets it back. Great dish outside, but can't get the points. And the Eagles once again with it. Kruder getting it just in time over before Jackson Hudson was there, and Hudson now getting the 5th foul of the game for the Tigers. So for the rest of the quarter, we'll be seeing Vienna shoot 2.
Like both coaches, just letting this game play out. Nobody calling a timeout right now. They're just letting each other feed.
Still early, and both head coaches here seem to have a lot of confidence in what they're bringing to the court. First free throw misses there, so 1 for 3 in the last 3 free throws for Vienna. Second one coming up here. And that one is no good either. Falconberry able to get the rebound. And here come the Tigers again. Hall moving over to his right. There's McKnight, who's shown that he is not afraid to drive into the paint. Foul is called there on Vienna. And that'll be the second of the game, thanks to a drive in from Bearden.
Bearden 6'6", and he just kept backing them and backing them and backing them up, drew the foul, and Heron is shooting their first free throws.
So Brian Stepp about to return for the Eagles. And the first free throw for the Tigers will miss.
The foul was on Briar Cornelius, his first, team 4, or second.
So for the Eagles, it looks like Cornelius and Carrick are coming out. Braden Hurst and Brian Stepp back in. 2:15 to go in the first. That one misses as well. So neither side hitting their free throws early on. The third of 4 quarterfinal games at the Holiday Tournament today. Spinning around was Kruder. He couldn't do anything though. Able to maintain the dribble. Falconberry putting more pressure. Now ball is brought down low. That shot misses. Second one no good. And last touch by Heron, so it stays with the Eagles.
Now there's a lot of Vienna fans here, and you're hearing the moaning and groaning on no whistle there. Also Coach Brower hollering out from the other side.
Meanwhile, Heron brings in a pretty good crowd, and it's still filing in here on a Saturday night. This shot there came from Cole Clay. And coming in now up top is Falconberry. He spins around, does that a lot whenever he's driving in. Shot doesn't go all the way, but 2 more free throws coming up for the Tigers.
All they need to do, Nick, is feed Isaiah Bearden down low because of the size advantage that he has. I mean, he's just going to keep getting to the free throw line, but good news for Vienna, he's 0 for 2 at the line. Got to prove that he can make these free throws. Then he becomes a real threat.
First free throw off the front. And Saylor not very happy at all. I don't blame him either.
He's a junior.
Especially with a team that has shot so well in recent memory like the Tigers. That one misses as well. That is 4 straight misses.
Cole Clay's got his 3rd rebound.
Kruder gonna find Hurst. Now Clay with it. Now going over to Carter Whitehead, who just came in a few moments ago. He's a 6'2" sophomore. Up top now is Kruder for 3. Yes!
Silas has 6 points, and all of a sudden, Heron down by 8.
Meanwhile, the Tigers trying to get something going. They might turn to Falconberry. He takes it all the way up, and he'll get the foul called against Brian Stepp.
That's what I'm telling you. This is what he did all second half against Hardin County last night. This was huge in the comeback for Heron. And here they are, again, having to play from behind to a team.
And my apologies, that was going over to Carter Whitehead. So the 4th foul of the quarter for the Eagles. Another free throw misses. That's 5 straight, and Saylor Shirts, his hand is in his head.
0 for 5. Down by 8.
Now Josh Ellis heading back to the locker room.
Hope he's okay.
Yes, absolutely. Took a bad hit early on into the game.
He's just a sophomore, too.
Second free throw doesn't make it in either. So that is 0 for 6 to start this game on the line. We'll have to keep that in mind as this game continues on. That ball cleanly tipped away by Falconberry, and it will be with the Tigers.
Vienna's turned it over 3 times, Heron once.
Briar Cornelius trying to save it before it ultimately went out of bounds. So right now, the Tigers, if you're just joining us, are playing without 3 of their starters. 1 of them due to injury, 2 of them to early foul trouble. So the Tigers bench really putting in some work right now. It's Tanner Hall who brought it over to Jackson Hudson, who just drew that foul on the Eagles.
12 there, Hurst. 2 hands on him, kind of held him.
So Hurst has 1 foul. And that is 5 to 5 in terms of fouls now. First free throw is going to miss there. 7 straight. And at this point, you just have to keep watching the Heron bench.
Yeah, 0 for 7. That's rough, especially down by 8, Nick. This is a championship quarterfinal, too.
There's 1 for the Tigers, but they're still down by 7.
Maybe that'll break the spell.
Shot clock is off. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. McKnight playing close to Kruder, who has been able to shoot from long distance tonight. On the right side, losing it there was the Eagles, but they're able to maintain it. Do they look outside? No, they keep it down low. Shot goes up and is good. That coming up will wrap up the first quarter thanks to a basket from Brian Stepp. And after 1 quarter of play, Vienna holds a 9-point lead over the Heron Tigers.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
Hi, I'm Amy Dixon, Superintendent, and we love partnering with Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance. Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance show up. They show up in big ways for our students, for our staff, and for the community. FSB has been here this morning serving coffee to our staff. They provide lunch when needed, but it's beyond the monetary donations. It's that personal commitment. They love them well, and they support us in our endeavors, and we appreciate all that they do.
Second quarter of action about to begin for Game 16 of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament here in 2025. The Vienna Eagles off to a 20-11 start against the Heron Tigers. The first time that these 2 teams face one another this season. So J.J. Gwaltney is back into the game. Braxton Dan, for the time being, has not come back in. And of course, Josh Ellis is still in the Heron locker room. Falconberry
at the blue tent
is looking back outside over to Gwaltney. That 2-pointer goes off the side. And Vienna going to bring it back down here with Silas Kruder, the junior, almost sliding. And now back over to Cornelius. Back and forth go the Eagles. Slowing down the pace, at least for the moment. Kruder looking for an opening. And he can't get one right now with Hall stuck near him. Shot clock expiring soon. 3 seconds, and the pressure has become large for Kruder. He doesn't have any time to do anything, and that stunned the Eagles.
No awareness, Nick.
Kruder had the chance to make the shot, as we show you Anna Jonesboro.
They play next against 2-seed Massac, a team they just beat right before the tournament.
They played last night in primetime against Eldorado. And once again, they'll be playing in primetime in just a moment. Meanwhile, Gwaltney moving around now for a 3. No good. Falconberry for the rebound, though. His shot goes in.
Jackson Falconberry, second rebound. He's got 5 points. Tigers back within 7.
There's the Massac County coaching staff. They're also keeping an eye out on what's going on here. Both teams scouting out their potential competition for tomorrow afternoon. Shot missed there. Player going down. That is Brian Stepp, but he's able to get up, and the Tigers have it once more. They're down by 7 still. Falconberry takes it by himself, but it goes off the left side of the rim.
He doesn't miss that often, Nick.
Here's a 3 in the corner. Good. That one from Carter Whitehead.
That is huge. This gives Vienna a 10-point lead. Their third made 3. They're 3 for 5.
And play is stopped for another foul. That was Carter Whitehead with his arm out further. And Jamonte McKnight and Braxton Dan about to come back in. Timeout's called. We'll take it with them. We'll be back right after this.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
30-second timeout wrapping up as the Vienna Eagles now hold a 10-point advantage over the Heron Tigers with 6 minutes left in the first half. So a moment ago, Braxton Dan checked back in. Also seeing McKnight come in once more. Isaiah Bearden also in, as well as Falconberry. And I believe I'm missing one player here for the Tigers, but once again seeing a few more of the starters return to action. Dan over in the corner, gonna bring it back out now. And Gwaltney looking for options. There's Dan, pushed off a little bit there. Now a 3 in the corner. That one had too much. And here come the Eagles again. Now, on the left side, there is Cornelius. That shot misses. And here's Gwaltney with another rebound. McKnight might take it. Here he comes. And another foul on the Eagles, the second of the quarter.
Yeah, I think this is on the floor, says the official. That was more McKnight colliding with Falconberry, but there was a push.
Yep.
As well. They called that one against Isaiah Bearden. Or, sorry, wrong team. Vincent.
Yes.
Vienna.
So Keaton Vinson is a 6'2" freshman. He wears number 23 and just came into the game not long ago. Whitehead out and Carrick in for Vienna before we continue. Falconberry spinning and can't get that one to go either.
He's missed his last 2 down low.
Shook his head for a moment as he started running back towards the south end of the gym. Now up top, Cornelius examining everyone that he can pass it to. It's eventually brought over on the left side and taken away by the Tigers. Dan up quickly to Falconberry. Does he get it up? No. And another chance that was close. He was wanting a foul called, and here come the Eagles. Kruder not going to get stopped.
Vienna able to finish. Right now, Heron's not. Falconberry's missed his last 3 layups. Yes, there's been traffic. Yes, there's been contact, but got to find a way to finish. Down 12 are the Tigers.
The Vienna Eagles coming into this without an Eldorado Holiday Tournament title. And another missed 3-point attempt for Heron.
Timeout.
Another timeout coming up. It is a 30-second timeout. We'll just go ahead and stay here this time. So a big 6th session tonight here in El Dorado. Massac County and Anna Jonesboro comes up next. So it's guaranteed that one River to River team will be winning tonight. If Vienna wins, then we'll have a split between River to River and Black Diamond entering Monday. Otherwise, 3 River to River teams will be making it into the championship semifinal round on Monday.
What a good sight to see.
And it's still pretty early. because you're not considering anybody else that might be showing up from Massac County or Anna Jonesboro. And oh, by the way, Eldorado plays at 10 o'clock tonight. So a lot of opportunities for fans to still come out, see either their home team or see any other neighboring community out here in Eldorado tonight. Silas Kruder. To the left he goes. It's Cornelius. And Kruder again moves and gets the three up. That one misses. And it's now McKnight coming down the court. Over to the right it goes. Gwaltney's long three. That's not good. The Tigers are able to keep it. McKnight over on the left side. Now another drive for Bearden, and a blocking foul is going to be called against the Eagles.
That's Cornelius. That's his second. Watch him here.
So Cornelius now with 2 fouls. That's the first with 2 for Vian. It is.
Put Bearden at the line, who's 0 for 4.
Make that 0 for 5. Saylor goes down. He is in disbelief at what he's been seeing.
Heron is 1 for 9 at the line right now, down by 12. It could be down by 4.
That will ease some of the concerns. 1 for 2 that time and 2 for 4 in the last 4 attempts. But either way, not a good start for Heron.
I could hear him saying, guys, those are free. We got to make those.
Down by 11, almost a turnover. Instead, brought around the arc. Now a step in and a look down low. Shot no good. Player went down but got up. That's McKnight. And he'll be the one to bring it across the timeline for the Tigers. Over halfway through the second quarter. Dan going back out to McKnight. He'll take a step back here. A couple players shifting to the right side. That's the far corner from our vantage point. Gwaltney has it. Looks out to McKnight for 3. That's off to the right. And once again, hits nothing.
Derek just got his 5th rebound.
And here comes a 3-point shot. Good! That one from Braden Hurst, and a timeout called by Sailor Shirts. We'll take it with them as Vienna extends their lead to 14 with 3 left in the first half.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy. Just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
Vienna faithful here in a strong fashion as the Eagles find themselves in the quarterfinal round once again in 2025. I don't know the exact number of times that they've been in this round, but it's quite a few in a row now, and this might be their best start in the quarterfinal round in quite some time. 28-14, Eagles over the Tigers for the time being. On the right side, Gwaltney, great look down low to Falconberry. And a quick 2 to give Falconberry
7.
And I think he's the leading scorer for them.
Yep.
So now Hurst looking into the corner. There's Carrick. Carrick stuck around 2 players. And play going to stop there. A foul going to be called on Dan. And that's Dan's 3rd.
Yep, that hurts. You almost want to just give up the player at that point, you're Dan, because it's still the first half with 2.5 to go in it. Now he's going to have to come back out and Tanner Hall back in.
A tough blow for Braxton Dan. And once again, the Eagles looking to build upon what they started early in this game. 3-point shot, not had too much, but Vienna keeps it. They don't go for 3 yet. Ball taken away, and now Gwaltney has it. Gwaltney taking it himself. Looked like the Eagles didn't notice what was going on.
4-0 run, Tigers.
And now 2 minutes left in the quarter. Handing it off there to Cornelius. He'll go to the right. And now he picks up his dribble. Hurst was able to help. And now a new call been played. In the corner, Kruder Back out it goes. Another drive. Three-point shot. That one almost made it in. That one coming from Hurst as well. Vienna not afraid to shoot long either. Falconberry now to McKnight. Jackson wanted it back, but instead it rolls in. And now the lead has been cut in half.
6-0 run Tigers. Listen, they were down 15 second half to Hardin County. They were just down by 14. They're getting stops, they're getting buckets.
For those saying that they were done for, it is far too early for that. Now over into the corner, another three-point shot stopped there by Gwaltney. And it's going to stay with Vienna.
Here's the block. Long arms. Back into the game comes Brian Stepp for Vienna. Out goes Keaton Vincent.
75 seconds left before a halftime break. At first we thought maybe Heron needed it. Now it might be Vienna that needs to stop the bleeding. Here comes Hall. Chance at three, instead brought out. Falconberry now. He brings it. A couple steps in, back out, and in once more. Jackson, what a pass over there.
He's good.
McKnight taking it, and it was stopped by the Eagles. Could have been tipped before it went all the way up. Now Hurst taking it up. That one stopped as well. And the Tigers are able to keep the ball with 44 seconds left in the first.
Fortunately, couldn't finish there. Could Hurst. Still a run for Heron of 6-0. We'll have a sub back in. Vienna 15, Cole Clay. He'll come in for Braden Hurst, who just missed the bucket at the other end.
He's a sophomore for this Vienna team. Vienna with a couple seniors that they have been bringing out here, including Hurst and Cornelius. Carrick also a senior, as is Brian Stepp. But they too, like Heron, have looked completely different and have a lot to build on. Here's Gwaltney for three, off the back of the iron, and the Eagles have it. Shot clock is off, but they might take it all the way in. No, Clay not able to get it, and the Tigers.
That's 8 turnovers on Vienna, and there's a coach's warning.
That was given over to Berlin Brower.
Adam Cross gives them an open ear.
Nothing done yet here. And so now McKnight coming across here with 12 seconds left. Will the Tigers be able to bring this back to within 2 possessions? McKnight with control. Falconberry down low. He shoots, can't score, and it's going to go to the Eagles. And at the halftime break, Vienna leads over Heron 28-20. Don't go anywhere. Halftime coverage comes up next on Bulldog Media, which is powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
The nursing instructors at SIC are very caring and compassionate. They care about you succeeding. I feel like I was very prepared for the NCLEX by the end of it, and not just to do the NCLEX, but to be a nurse. It's hard, but it's worth it. The most rewarding part of it was that my daughters got to watch me get a degree. Southeastern Illinois College, succeed, inspire, connect.
Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, where the Vienna Eagles have an 8-point lead over the defending champion Heron Tigers. 28-20 is the score for the time being as we look at the top scorers and performers of the first half. With that, we'll start with the Vienna Eagles, who are led with 8 points coming from Silas Kruder. Brian Stepp has 6. Cameron Carrick follows with 5. Then 3 apiece for Braden Hurst and Carter Whitehead, and 2 from Briar Cornelius, and 1 from Cole Clay will make 28 points for the Eagles. Keep in mind that there are 2 fouls for Briar Cornelius and Carter Whitehead. Meanwhile, for the Tigers, Jackson Falconberry has 7 points. That's followed with Gwaltney and McKnight getting 4 apiece. 3 for Braxton Dan, 1 for Jackson Hudson, and 1 for Isaiah Bearden. But the Tigers have found themselves in a little bit of foul trouble. 3 fouls at this point for Braxton Dan and 2 for J.J. Gwaltney, along with the fact that aside from fouls, Josh Ellis was taken out of the game very early on due to an injury. We hope he's doing all right. We'll keep you posted on his status whenever we see or hear something different. In terms of team statistics, Vienna has been able to shoot 40% from the field, and Heron right now shooting less than 33%, so less than 1/3 of the shots falling in for the Tigers, especially the fact that they've been able to go 2 for 10 on the free throw line. It has been uncharacteristic for this Tigers team. On the other side, 4 for 7 in free throws for the Vienna Eagles. Rebounds are in favor of Vienna, 21-11. And at this moment, not too many turnovers in the game, but the majority of them coming from Vienna, 8-1, according to our count at this time. We'll take another break, and when we come back, we will discuss more about what we've seen in the first half and prepare for the second of Game 16 in the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. You're watching it all on the Bulldog Media Network, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
We're back here at the Eldorado Holiday Tournament, powered by Sullivan Electric, 28-20, as the Vienna Eagles are leading over the Heron Tigers. We welcome you back here into the FSB broadcast booth. Nick Triplett alongside Trey Reamer, and this is probably the biggest scare that we've seen for the Tigers in the last 5 years.
Yeah, that's for sure in this tournament. I mean, they got scared last night, I thought, by Hardin County being down by 15, but still in it. They missed a lot of shots. They missed 9 threes in that first half, and the big number, they missed 8 free throws, and they are down 8 here at the half. So that could play a difference. I thought they were going to have good luck because Bearden, with his 6'6" size, he's able to get down low. He's able to draw the contact, get to the line. He's only been able to make 1 free throw, so it's not benefited Heron in any way. But they're still in this thing. Can't count them out until the fourth quarter buzzer sounds. Yeah, and Falconberry, he's only got 7 points. Easily could have had probably 20. He had a lot of misses. He didn't finish a lot. But
at the same time, the score is a tad misleading because just a few moments ago, Vienna's lead was 14, and Heron was able to get the final 6 points of the quarter, and that was mainly in part to Vienna scoring very quickly and very often in the first quarter.
Yeah, it's almost been 2 minutes since Vienna had a bucket in that first half, so that's huge, and they get the ball, though, to start the second half. That should benefit them, hopefully come out and get some momentum. But last couple of games, it seems like the team that hits the ball comes out and turns it over, and a run starts for the other team. That's just how things have gone tonight.
First 2 minutes of the second half are always crucial, and we'll see which team is able to take the biggest advantage out of that opportunity. This is the first game of 3 here in session number 6. We've seen Carterville and Fairfield move into the championship semifinal round. Massac County and Anna Jonesboro play right after this game. For now, we're looking to see if Heron can continue their drive to 5 or if the Vienna Eagles are one step closer to their first EHT title in tournament history. Second half is starting in around 5 minutes, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a couple messages from our fantastic sponsors here at Bulldog Media.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change, a Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the Best One tire and service, home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy, just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most. This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Hey Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois, this is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
Break wrapping up for the Eagles and the Tigers. Vienna holding an 8-point lead over Heron, which was at one point 14 points of an advantage for Vienna. Heron Tigers coming out here.
Still no Ellis.
And we'll keep watching out for that. So the starting 5 in the second half will be Tanner Hall, Jackson Falconberry, J.J. Gwaltney, Jamonte McKnight, and the 5th player is Braxton Dan. But keep in mind, Dan also has 3 fouls right now. For the Eagles, you look at Cameron Carrick, who's about to inbound to Briar Cornelius. Away from the ball, it is Brian Stepp, Silas Kruder, and Braden Hurst. Halfway through the 3rd of 4 championship quarterfinals. Cornelius, to the left it goes. Now it's Hurst. Back up top. Heron now trying to bring it into Carrick. He bounces it down low, and Stepp is there for 2 more. He's up to 8.
Good start for Vienna. Come out and get a bucket. Get back up by 10.
Jamonte McKnight, the junior, now getting it back after passing to Tanner Hall. Now on the other side, Hall looking around, finally getting it to Falconberry, who had his struggles in the first half, but still leads in scoring for Heron. Ball back up to Falconberry. Looked at three. Now in the corner. Gwaltney to McKnight. Passes it to Dan. Now for a three. It's good! Off the backboard for Tanner Hall.
Heron's going to come up with big stops. Falconberry.
Oh, wow. Falconberry knocked there and moving around a bit. I don't know if we have a replay, but don't want to see that right now regardless. Here's the three-point shot. It was good there.
Well,
so
he walked down the floor like he was intoxicated. I mean, he was that wobbly.
Yeah. And now starting to regain his composure. He's going to get stopped there by Howard Mann and might be doing a test on him before he can come back in. And so once again,
Benson back in.
So going to be a tough call for Bearden to get a couple more minutes. Meanwhile, Cornelius going to bring it out to Kruder. Kruder started off this game strong, and that was stopped by two Tigers.
Yeah, led by Isaiah Bearden, using them long arms to get the block.
And now,
checking on Falconberry there.
Good look down low. Second shot is going to draw the foul. And going to the free throw line is Brian Stepp to see if he can get into double figures.
Foul on Bearden, that's his first. Hands going ahead for Sailor Shirts. Falconberry's done getting checked out on the bench.
And one of the officials asking if he got elbowed, and seemed like there was confirmation of that. So the second foul for Isaiah Bearden. And the second free throw is good. 2 for 2 for the Eagles.
He's the first Eagle in double figures with 10.
Jamonte McKnight, smaller player for the Tigers, but has a bit of pep in what he's been doing on the court. Vienna having trouble getting on their own side after a turnover from Heron. And Silas Kruder going between his legs with the basketball. Now it's Brian Stepp. Cornelius now. Here's Kruder for two. He's got the good roll.
Silas has got 10 points now. 2 Eagles in double figures.
Lead back to 11. McKnight watching as Tanner Hall moves around. He finds Dan. Down low, there's Bearden. Back out to Dan. Gwaltney has not been able to touch the ball much in this quarter. Still very early as that shot misses from McKnight. Stays with the Tigers. Here's Hall getting it to Dan. Out to Gwaltney. Out of bounds it will be going to Vienna, and another turnover for Heron.
That's their third. Vienna's got 8 turnovers in the game.
And 2 of those, of course, in the third quarter for Heron. So now Briar Cornelius going over, getting guarded here by McKnight. Heron set up on what appears to be a 1-3-1 zone. Now Cornelius in the corner to Kruder for 3. Almost, but no good. And Tanner Hall there with it, getting it back to McKnight. He's guarded by Cornelius. Over to Hall, his 2-pointer. Can't fall in. And another board for Hurst.
That's his 4th rebound.
Now Kruder going back to the opposite side of the court. Bit more time coming off in the third. 11-point lead. The most again has been 14 for Vienna. Now in the corner, no, a turnover. Ball goes straight to Wes McCoy. And here comes Jackson Falconberry. Jackson still leading and scoring for Heron. A very good sign for them.
Yes. Looks like Whitehead, I think, comes in for Vienna. Nope.
So Tanner Hall going across the new cursive E or the new E regardless in the floor. Gwaltney on the right side, and offensive foul going to be charged to Gwaltney, and that's his third.
And we got a sub coming in now for the Tigers. 11, Harper Shoemaker comes in for Isaiah Bearden.
Bearden's been beaten up on the court. He'll head over. Meanwhile, Vienna going to bring it to Silas again. Cornelius and Kruder back and forth they go. Hurst for three. Got it!
He's got 6 points, does Braden Hurst. And back up by 14 are the Eagles.
Halfway through the third quarter now. Tanner Hall going to Falconberry. Looking around. He finds Hall outside. His three. He's got it as well. The Tigers really needed that one, and a timeout is called. Vienna leads by 11 with 3 minutes left in the third.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy, just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
Back at a quite filled up Duff Kingston Gymnasium, where the Vienna Eagles hold a sizable lead over the Heron Tigers in the 3-6 matchup of the 2025 edition of the tournament. Cornelius to Kruder. He looks way down the court, and now it's finally brought down. Now it's stolen away by the Tigers. Ball is loose on the ground. Who wants it? The Tigers do, and they get the foul against Vienna.
Let's watch this.
So the foul is going to be charged on Hurst, but the question is, what did he do to get the foul?
That's his second.
Far from our side.
That was pretty soft play, I thought.
3:20 left in the third. Now Hall in the corner. Gwaltney to Falconberry. His shot misses, and another foul on Vienna, their second on this possession.
33, that's Brian Stepp, that's his first.
And 2 free throws coming up here for Falconberry.
Aaron 2 for 10 at the line.
First free throw from Jackson is good.
He's got 8 points, he leads the Tigers.
Second one coming up. On the other side, Stepp and Kruder in double figures for Vienna. This one from Falconberry is good as well, and for the first time tonight, they get both ends of the free throws. 9 points is the difference now. Full court press set up there for the Tigers. Brought out from the corner, and Kruder's there. Cornelius looked at a long three, now to Hurst and Kruder. Whitehead open in the corner, he really wanted it. But Vienna staying on the right side. Now do they look? They do, but 2 players set up to defend him. Kruder on the opposite side, Hurst. Kruder with a long three. No, but the Eagles are able to keep it. Too many guys near the basket for Taryn. That shot misses as well. Dan able to save it and quickly hands it off before he steps out.
That was a deep three.
Massac County heading down into the tunnel, and a call against the Heron Tigers. It's an offensive foul.
That's 4 on Gwaltney.
And you'd think the Gwaltney's going to come out.
Sorry.
Yeah, 3 for Gwaltney, so he'll stay in for now. And it is going to be Carter Whitehead, the sophomore, as now McKnight will come in for Tanner Hall. Once again, not playing with Josh Ellis, which could be a big loss. You think about what could have happened had he been able to play this entire game. Either way, Vienna finally able to get across half court. Kruder, no look dish in the corner, and the three couldn't complete the phenomenal play, but another chance for the Eagles, draws foul against the Tigers.
That one is the fourth one on J.J. Gwaltney. Good one, good. The last one wasn't. And he knows he's coming out because there's still 2 minutes to play in this third quarter.
37-28.
Jackson Hudson's going to get him.
Brian Stepp, one of a handful of seniors for Brower's program, gets the first. And Jackson Hudson once again coming into the game for the Tigers. So a crucial 2 minutes for Heron. They were down by as many as 14 earlier in this quarter. They have brought it back to 7 at half, but now, or 8, excuse me, now it is an 11-point difference again. Brought out of the corner. This communication between Dan and McKnight, but McKnight ultimately getting it. Gwaltney to McKnight now. And Falkenberry. He looks around. And McKnight able to fake a move. That shot missed. And here comes Cornelius with it. He's trying to get away from Dan and does so by handing it to Kruder. Now Whitehead.
Atlanta can take their time, run some clock. I mean, they're up by 11 right now. Get a good shot. Don't have to force anything.
Silas Kruder dribbling, waiting to see if more pressure comes up. Once it did, he hands it to his right. Pushing it now back up top. And now 5 seconds. Kruder thought about shooting there. He looks over to Cornelius for three. Yes!
That's a great possession for Vienna. Berlin Brower clapping his hands. He's proud of it.
And the Eagles are once again soaring in the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. 42-28. Now it is Hudson to see if the Tigers can do anything before quarter's end. Another three misses there. Dan with the offensive board and back out to Falkenberry. He spins around. Player goes down for Vienna, and it will be a blocking foul on the Eagles.
Yeah, Cornelius just hit the big three. Coach Brower, he's already got one warning so far.
And gonna have to be careful as he talks to the official here. Back and forth they go. And as they chirp, Jackson Falkenberry.
And Brower's up by 14.
We saw earlier today as Falkenberry makes his first how much a technical can really hurt a team. Hamilton County was playing very close to Fairfield. They were down by around 6 or 7 points. And after that, once Hamilton County got their technical foul, they were not able to keep up with Fairfield and ultimately lost by nearly 15. Second free throw is good. So it is still a fairly close game, but a game in which Heron is feeling more urgent. 20 seconds left. Kruder lost the ball, and he's going to get a foul drawn up against the Tigers and Jackson Hudson.
That's his second.
And that's the fifth of the quarter, so 2 more free throws, this time for Vienna. And Cameron Carrick about to come in. Another substitution going to be made as well. Cole Clay sitting by the scoring table. And Vienna able to get the first free throw. So a couple changes here. Another one as Keaton Vincent, 6'2" freshman who wears number 23. He comes in as well. And the two that seem to be staying in right now is Cornelius and Carrick. Or excuse me, Kruder, who is shooting, of course. Kruder looks like he could have gone out, but with that missed free throw, he'll stay in for the final 8 seconds. It's a 13-point advantage taken away by Vienna. Can they get a shot up with 3 seconds left? Cornelius all the way up, can't get it down. But another foul against the Tigers.
And if only that one would have fell in, this place would have roared, as Vienna has all the momentum right now. A chance to go up by 15 going into the fourth quarter.
The third foul to Jackson Hudson. And now you've got, if my math is right, 3 players with 3 or more fouls.
For Heron, they've got Hudson, they've got Dan, and they've got Gwaltney with 3.
Kruder gets to come out of the game now, and stepping in will be Keaton Vincent. 1 second on the clock. That one is good. It's a 14-point lead as the full court shot doesn't have enough oomph. Vienna leads over Heron 44-30. 8 minutes left in regulation for this third of 4 quarterfinal matchups.
CEO of FSB Insurance Agency. What makes us different and what makes us special is that we've been serving the Harrisburg community since 1945. We have an award-winning team recognized by a regional carrier as an Agency of the Year, ready to serve you in any way possible, whether that's answering the phone in person, being here in the office, or ready to serve you with a Coke or a Sprite. This is our community, whether it's your home, your auto, a life policy, or your benefits. We're here to protect what matters most.
Live look at Joe Hausman and Mike Chamness, who are both in the tunnel getting ready for the fourth and final quarterfinal matchup on the championship side of the bracket. Chamness and Hausman were talking before we came back on. I promise you that. 8 minutes left in regulation. 14-point lead for the Eagles.
Here we go, Nick. Final 8.
If you thought yesterday was a scare for the Tigers, you hadn't seen the outcome of the first 3 quarters of this game. Starting off in the fourth is the Tigers. Hudson looking around, not dribbling. Now McKnight. Falkenberry maneuvering, looking over in the corner. Gwaltney for 3. Rolls around and gets in.
He finally connects. He's got 7.
And now back over to the Eagles. They get out of a full court press set up by the Tigers. To Cornelius in the corner. Hurst's 3. Yes!
Answering the call time after time is Vienna.
They have been consistent in their 3-point shooting. Here's a steal. Kruder against McKnight. Gonna slow up for a minute. 3-point shot. You can hear the Vienna crowds cheering as the Eagles have a 17-point lead. Gwaltney's won't go in, and it was last touched by Falkenberry. So the Eagles will keep the ball as Cameron Carrott comes in.
They're 8 for 17 is Vienna from 3.
Timeout is called. We're going to take it with them, and we'll be back in 30 seconds.
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Hey, Harris.
The Vienna Eagles have never won an Eldorado Holiday Tournament title. And while this is not the championship game, it would be a significant victory in not only the tournament, but for the program at Vienna to take down the 4-time defending champions from Heron. Vienna has their largest lead of the game at 17 points. And the ball will be lost by the Eagles. And Heron with a little bit more life. 6:40 left in regulation. Hudson now to Dan. Dan able to penetrate a bit. It's a 2 at the free throw line.
He's got 5.
And it's 15. Oh, close to going out of bounds, but able to save it at the last moment is Whitehead, throwing it off his opponent. 6:15 left now. Berlin Brower in his second season with the Eagles. A team that used to be in the middle of the pack not so long ago has expanded to become a threat. Now 6 minutes left. Cornelius throwing it too low, and it's a turnover back to the Tigers.
Vienna's turned it over 12 times in this game. Believe it or not, Heron's only got 5 turnovers, down by 15.
Clean game, but they have not been shooting very well.
Especially at the free throw line. They've missed 8.
There's Brower as he talks to a couple of his players. One is a freshman, one is a senior. Back out to the floor. Dan over to Gwaltney. Gwaltney driving it himself. Can't get the points. Ball was up, and Vienna got it. So Kruder now to Hurst. And in it goes. 2-on-2 action, and it will not go to Vienna now. And a player going down hard. That was Cornelius. And it stays with Vienna. A foul called against Heron.
Wow.
Lots of action.
No, nothing.
And how about another change for Vienna? Brian Stepp about to enter.
Go gets Cornelius.
And a change for Heron.
Tanner Hall in for Jackson Hudson.
5:21 left now. Kruder going to walk over to the front court. Lobs it to Hurst. Ball almost taken away, but kept by the Tigers. Open three-point. Not good enough. And the Tigers bring it down quickly. McKnight looking around. It's Dan spinning around. He's able to get it up, but he can't finish it there, and he reaches over the head of Carrick.
That's his 4th foul. He was just trying to get the ball back because Heron's running out of time, down by 15, as they were yesterday's second half, but it wasn't in the 4th quarter. And Cornelius is going to get checked out, I think, on the bench.
And we'll keep an eye out for him. Dan has been held to less than 10 points in the tournament so far. Over on the other side. And an offensive foul going to be called against Vienna here. We're going to find out. Well, it's going to go over. Could have been just a turnover. Didn't look like they signaled for a foul after all. So McKnight now to Hall. He thought about shooting. If you're Heron, you are not going to be able to have long possessions right now. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Falkenberry can't get it in, and he goes to the free throw line.
That's the 3rd foul on Brian Stepp. Falkenberry's got 11 points, 5 rebounds going to the line, where his team is 7 for 15. That's 8 missed, down by 15.
Cornelius looks okay because he is checking back into the game.
Good news for Vienna.
Meanwhile, first free throw up for Falkenberry. To keep in mind here, 2 fouls to 1 in favor of Heron halfway through the 4th. Vienna's fouls are more spread out, but for Heron, you have 2 players with 4 fouls. Second free throw is good, and a full timeout's called. We'll be back in 60 seconds here on Bulldog Media.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
The nursing instructors at SIC are very caring and compassionate. They care about you succeeding. I feel like I was very prepared for the NCLEX by the end of it, and not just to do the NCLEX, but to be a nurse. It's hard, but it's worth it. The most rewarding part of it was that my daughters got to watch me get a degree. Southeastern Illinois College, succeed, inspire, connect.
Shout out to the nearly 1,000 on Bulldog Media watching with us for the final 4.5 minutes between Heron and Vienna. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, as this game comes to a close and we get set for the final quarterfinal matchup of the day. Heron with the basketball right now. Their lead has been as large as 17. Now it's at 13, and it's stripped away by Dan. 2-on-2 action. Dan all the way in, and he'll get the blocking foul charged against Vienna, their second of the quarter.
Stepp just got his 4th, Nick. Him and Braxton Dan both playing with 4 fouls right now. Heron again has multiple with 3, though.
A very tough move for Dan to make, but worked out in his favor this time. First free throw of 2. He is going to miss for Dan. He'll get another. So Cameron Carrick in, and Brian Stepp is out.
Carrick's got 5 points, 6 rebounds in this game.
Aside from Jackson Falkenberry, the Tigers have struggled mightily on the line. Second one misses as well. You've got to imagine how different this game would turn out if some of those free throws were able to make it in.
Yeah, they've missed 10, down 13.
So Kruder holding on. Can't drain the clock nearly as much as you could have last year with the shot clock being implemented.
Because you also got to think not only would it be a 3-point game, but momentum would kind of be different. Vienna wouldn't be as comfortable, more of a cushion. Things would be more up-tempo.
Now it's to Hurst.
5 seconds.
Passing weave complete. Now here comes Kruder for 2. He's got it in.
It's another great possession for Vienna. Kruder's got 13.
3 in the corner. That one's good.
2. They say 2 for Dan.
Yes, you're right. Still with the Eagles. Look down low. Carrick's quick 2 as a response is clean. Now,
Aaron's going to have to get some stops, Nick.
Dished over to Dan. McKnight and Falkenberry. He takes it, and that one rolls. That's something that we've not seen a lot of from Falkenberry. It's been uncharacteristic tonight. Aaron still playing full court. 3-on-1, and a blocking foul against the Tigers. That was on Dan, and his night is over.
He is out. I like the effort, good take. Sailor shirts. They're saying he moved. You got a replay on that, LeBlanc?
Nope. So Dan going to hold himself here, and now he will check out of the game for the final time tonight. So Jackson Hudson coming in, and now it's a much different picture in terms of size.
There it was. Let's watch it one more time. Oh, we will in a minute.
So Silas Kruder has it now. Over to Whitehead. He's open, and 2 more for Whitehead.
He's got 5.
Now going out to Falkenberry. He'll take it in, dishes it out to the left, and that 3 just off by a bit. Vienna back on their own side, 2.5 minutes left. 3 in the corner. No. That could have been the dagger. That one goes in and 1. And the Tigers are going to need a lot of that in the remaining moments of this one.
Foul against Cameron Carrick is first. Let's go back to that goal, or that Dan foul, if we can. LeBlanc on the charge that was called. That took Braxton Dan out of the game.
As he does that, a free throw coming up for Jackson Hudson. That free throw is going to go in. So a 12-point difference now.
He didn't shift.
Bounced over to Cornelius. Whitehead now over in the corner. Out it goes to Kruger. Lost it. Able to maintain it. And
wow.
no, it will be a turnover.
Vienna, big turnover there. That's their 15th.
And another change coming up here. Carrick returns and Whitehead comes out. Whitehead with a big couple of minutes. Vienna has made it to the semifinal round once in program history. In 2022, Vienna finished third in the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. As the rebound now gets to the Eagles. 12-point lead with 2 minutes left. They have never found themselves in the championship game, as that might help them get another step closer.
From Step himself, 33. He's got 14 points now in the game.
And look at the emotion that Brower had. Let out a huge fist pump.
Vienna was in the third place game last year.
You're right, my apologies.
Yeah, Harrisburg beat them.
They've made it twice. But they have never made it into the championship game, which is still a little bit away for them. But they now lead by 15.
Timeout.
Timeout called. Can Vienna make it to the semifinal round for the third time in program history?
No timeout.
Play's going to keep on going. So Falconberry comes out of the game. And a few new faces in for the Tigers. It is Rashid Jones, who wears number 10, and another turnover there on the Tigers. Josiah Williams, who wears number 32, is also in, as is Blake Alexander. And you've got to wonder what is in the mind of Sailor Shirts, who has won many, many games in a row here at Eldorado, 4 straight titles, and now will be going down in the quarterfinal round.
Nobody's ever won 5 in a row, and winning 4 in a row is tough. I mean, they've got nothing to hang their heads on. It's hard to do that.
3-point shot misses there for Hurst. And it's down to the final 75 seconds. A timeout has been called as the Eagle fans get up after their team has soared to a 15-point advantage over Heron. And Vienna fans can breathe a bit easier now. The Eagles getting their second straight victory over the River to River. They won yesterday against the Bulldogs. And they give up a goal there. It's 13-point difference as both teams bringing in new faces, including Ryan Casey, Colin Nichols, and Ethan Guest on the court now for Vienna. Also seeing Trey Ulrey and Isaiah Brumley. Those are the 5 that wrap up today for Vienna. A turnover. No, it wasn't a turnover. I thought they were going to call it a turnover, but it does stay with Vienna. Shot goes up, misses there, and Vienna will have to go back on defense. Heron brings it up. They can't get it. And with 15 seconds, the foul is going to be called. So Heron with a couple new faces as well.
It's on Heron's 25, Blake Alexander.
Rylan Latiata. He's out on the court. And now free throws coming up again.
Well, even if Heron made all theirs, they missed 10. That's huge because they're down 13, Nick. I mean, that could be one of the big differences because not only, yeah, you'd still be short, but the game's different when it's a three-point game with a crowd like this.
Yeah. Heron's last loss in the Eldorado Holiday Tournament came in 2019 when they lost in the semifinal round. They won in the third-place game. They have won 18 straight in the tournament. They bring it back down with 10 seconds left, trying to take a shot. And they might not be able to get it. It is on the ground. The Tigers have been tamed. The Vienna Eagles are moving on to the championship semifinal round. Final score at Duff Kingston, 60-46. Vienna beats the Heron Tigers. And the Eagles advance to the third round for the third time in school history. They will play the winner of the Massac County Patriots and the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats on Monday at 1:30 p.m. What an unbelievable game.
It was a good one.
The Heron Tigers will be relegated to the fifth place bracket, and they will take on the loser of the following game. But for Vienna, they walk back over to their bench and to a faithful crowd that is excited to see the Black Diamond Conference introduce its second team to the semifinal round. Let's send it away for a break, and when we come back, we'll have final scoring and thoughts from Game 16 of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament in 2025.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change, a Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service, home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy. Just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Back at the Eldorado Holiday Tournament, where the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats and the Massac County Patriots get set to play the final quarterfinal match of the championship portion of the bracket today. But before we get to that one, we have got to talk about the Vienna Eagles stunner over the Heron Tigers. The number 3 seed goes down, and the Eagles are going to play in a championship semifinal match.
This is a Vienna team that returned no starters from last year. And now look at it. They might be back in the third place game. We don't know that yet, but they're definitely not playing for fifth. And they have an opportunity to go to their first championship, win their first title in the many years that they've been here. Congratulations to Berlin Brower. Sailor Church's team, I mean, they missed 10 free throws tonight. That was huge, and I'll let you tell more of the numbers real quick.
Yeah, Brian Stepp led in scoring with 15 points. Silas Kruder had 13 of his own, and Braden Hurst and Briar Cornelius finished with 9 tonight. Cameron Carrick had 7, Carter Whitehead with 5, and 1 apiece for Colin Nichols and Cole Clay. On the opposing side, the Heron Tigers had 15 points from Jackson Falconberry, 7 apiece for Gwaltney and Dan, 6 for Tanner Hall, 4 for McKnight and Hudson both, and 2 points for Latuada at the end, 1 for Isaiah Bearden, and that adds up to 46 points for the Heron Tigers. So once more, the Heron Tigers are going to play on Monday at 10 a.m. They will play the loser of Anna Jonesboro and Massac County in an effort to get to the 5th place game. Meanwhile, the Vienna Eagles are the 3rd team to move into the championship semifinal round. Their matchup will be known in just moments from now, and they will be playing 1:30 on Monday. Vienna is the 2nd team to move on into the semifinal round that has not won an Eldorado Holiday Tournament title, joining the Carterville Lions. Welcome you back into the broadcast booth just for a moment, Trey Reamer and Nick Triplett. Any final thoughts that you would have, particularly on either side?
No, thought it was a good game. Vienna, can't wait to see them play in the next round. The question mark is, who's it going to be? Is it going to be against the Massac team that they've already played, lost 2-4? That would be a good battle. Or is it going to be against the AJ team they haven't seen but is really, really good? Heron on the other end, I think they could win. They can still win 5th place. They got to deal with either Edwards County, Hamilton County on the other side, or the loser of this one. So Heron's not done. It's just, they've won 4 straight. It's hard to win 5 straight. Let's say they had everybody back. It'd still be hard just because of the target and pressure and all that stuff. So congratulations to Brower and the Eagles. Best of luck moving forward.
Harrisburg gets to rejoice because it is not going to be Heron that holds the amount of record, the record of most titles in a row. It will now be Heron and Harrisburg with 4 in a row.
Yep, they got to share it still, which a lot of Harrisburg people don't like. But you know what? I'm okay with it, obviously. But it's cool. It's just something you don't see a lot.
All of our best wishes go out to Ellis as well. He came out of the game very early in the first quarter, and hopefully we'll be seeing him in action tomorrow for 1 or 2 games. We're going to take another break, and we'll be back with more action from the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Game 17 is coming right after this.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
I love being a part of an award-winning team.
And I can continue to play the sport I love.
Playing near home means family in the stands.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
CEO of FSB Insurance Agency. What makes us different and what makes us special is that we've been serving the Harrisburg community since 1945. We have an award-winning team recognized by a regional carrier as an Agency of the Year, ready to serve you in any way possible, whether that's answering the phone in person, being here in the office, or ready to serve you with a Coke or a Sprite. This is our community, whether it's your home, your auto, a life policy, or your benefits. We're here to protect what matters most.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
Hi, I'm Amy Dixon, Superintendent, and we love partnering with Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance. Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance show up. They show up in big ways for our students, for our staff, and for the community. FSB has been here this morning serving coffee to our staff. They provide lunch when needed, but it's beyond the monetary donations. It's that personal commitment. They love them well, and they support us in our endeavors, and we appreciate all that they do.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, it is the 61st annual EHT here on Bulldog Media, powered by our friends at Sullivan Electric. It's the night session of day 2. And, well, here we go. We're getting to game number 17 of this tournament. Seems like it was yesterday. We started with game 1. That's because it was 26 games, 3 days. It's spread out amongst 4. Technically, everybody gets a day off tomorrow. That's great for teams and coaches. Little do people know that's great for us.
Oh, it's amazing for us.
Getting here at 6 so in the morning and leaving about midnight and having to drive to our homes. None of us live in Eldorado. You live in Heron. You got Nick coming from Benton. You got me and Jamal from Harrisburg. You got LeBlanc, our producer. He's going to Carterville, or Heron. So everybody's putting in a lot of work to make this happen so that you can watch it at home if you can't make it. So we appreciate all of our viewers as well. Well, that last game was a dandy. Number 3, Heron, will not win another EHT title this season. That'll have to be put on pause until next year. And Vienna, they have a chance to win their first as they got the victory moments ago, 60-46 in the upset over the Tigers. Now, let's turn the page, Aaron McCrory. We've got a very good Massac County team. They're the 2 seed against a very good 7 seed, Hannah Jonesboro Wildcats, who just beat Massac County right before they came here to this tournament. And that was at AJ. It was a 67-59 final.
Wow, that's insane. I mean, I knew these two teams, when they clashed, it was going to be a close game. I didn't know that they had played before. I knew you said that either yesterday or today, I'm not sure. They're blending together at this point in time.
Yeah.
But I didn't know that they played before, and I figured this would be a really good game here tonight.
And it should be. Mike Chamness and his Cats, Joe Hossman and his Patriots, they're getting set. AJ was 4-6 coming into the tournament. They got a win yesterday against Eldorado. And Aaron, Eldorado is almost the team playing in this tournament tonight. Well, they are at 10 o'clock, but they were almost playing in this game as they barely squeaked by, did the Wildcats Savannah.
Yeah. If it wasn't for Caleb Gore, I really think the Eldorado Eagles would be here. Gore kind of showed why he is the type of player that he is and why the hype is so big around him, because he is a very good player. Don't get me wrong, I'm not taking anything away from any of the other Hannah Jonesboro Wildcats. Gore just stood out to me in that game. Eldorado had a couple costly turnovers there closer to the end of that game and just couldn't fight back. Hats off to Mike Chamness. He had the AJ Wildcats ready to go for that game.
Well, AJ trying to get back to the championship game. They do have 2 titles at the EHT in 2000 and 2005. They were led by Josh Alley in 2000. He was MVP. Jimmy Drew was in 2005. Caleb Gore most certainly could be if they make it back there this year against the Massac County team, who's won some titles as well. They've got 8, Aaron.
Yes.
And their last one is in 2019. That's when Jace Mizell was MVP. But they've had some greats play for them as well. You see a lot of familiar names: Corey Turner, Zach Hossman, Byron Bailey, JT Weber. The list goes on and on.
Those Byron Bailey years that were just...
That was Bailey. I think that was the 2008 Eldorado Holiday Tournament where they did win that one. So this is their 41st year. We're going to step aside for 2 minutes. When we come back, we'll have lineups. We'll get this one underway from Duff Kingston on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy. Just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Hey Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois. This is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
At the 100, oh, no, that's 61st.
This is the 100th, man. Well, let's see. That's 40 years from now. I'll be 66. You'll be 79-ish,
yeah,
80.
Around that.
That's Aaron McCrory. He's older than me. I'm Trey Reamer. And here we go. We're getting ready for this big game, a rematch. These two teams played their last games before coming to this tournament. You see their records. Let's get to the starting lineups. First for the visitors, Massac County Patriots.
First for the Massac County Patriots, they have starting out number 1, Landon Thompson. He's a 6'1 senior. Then they have a 6'2 junior, number 4, D. Crothers. And the big man, the big name from Massac County is number 10, a 6'3 junior, Jude Harmon. Then you got Eli Brown, a 6'5 senior, number 11. And then you got Zach Maurer, a 6'1 senior, number 30, Zach Maurer. Patriots are coached by the Hall of Fame coach, Joe Hossman.
And for Anna Jonesboro, who does Mike Chamness have starting tonight, Aaron?
He's got Leon Patterson, a 5'8 junior. He wears number 1. Dawson Nicholas, a 6' senior, wears number 4. I know the starters, but I don't know why I'm not looking at it. Then number 23, Caleb Gore, a 6'6 junior. He's only a junior?
Yep.
Oh, my.
That's good news for AJ.
Oh, that's good news for AJ. It's not good news for anybody else. Then they have number 12, Braden Edmonds. He is a 5'11 senior. And then Foster Needling, a 6'3 senior, number 21, as Mike Chamness is the head coach for the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats.
That's our starters. AJ's cheerleaders out on the floor getting their cheer done, and we're going to get this one underway. Again, AJ considered the home team in this. They're the 7th seed. They get here via a win against Eldorado last night in the 7 o'clock game. Massac County, they got here via a win against Carrier Mills during the 8:30 game. So back-to-back games at this time for Joe Hossman and the Patriots, who have a pretty decent drive, and so does Anna Jonesboro. I'm very grateful this is in Eldorado, and I live in Harrisburg. Opening tip, swatted by Caleb Gore, and we're underway. AJ gets to start with it. Gore, that's where he shoots threes. Patterson, there's a whistle. Knocked out of bounds by Massac County's Landon Thompson. And here's the inbound in front of Joe Hossman for the Cats, and a quick whistle. And it's a foul on 30, Zach Maurer for Massac County, his first. Team's first. 11 seconds into the ballgame. Dawson Nicholas throws it in. Here's Leon Patterson into the front court for the Cats. Patterson up top to Nicholas. Swings it left to Gore. Can he get it going? Starts it with a miss. Rebounded out by Maurer. Down the floor come the Patriots. They're the 2 seed in this tournament. Trying to get back to the title championship game, but first they've got to get to the semifinals here as they're playing in the quarterfinals. There's a miss by Harmon. Offensive board by Carruthers. Unselfish gives it away for Maurer to score.
I lied. Mike Jones is starting.
Yes, he is. I had that.
Number 11, Eli Brown, is not. I think Eli Brown is in street clothes.
Or he's not here. That one goes out of bounds. Turnover on Anna Jonesboro. 2 possessions, no points for Mike Chamness's team. And here come the Patriots. Joe Hossman hollering out at his team. And here's Jude Harmon. Off to Thompson, back to Harmon. They'll drive towards the corner. Back with Carruthers. Harmon now. Free throw line jumper, rattled the rim, rebounded out by Nicholas. Here come the Cats down the floor looking to tie it. They're scoreless in the first 90. Leon Patterson for the lead, he gets it. Patterson had a good game last night against Eldorado, and he starts it with a 3 here.
Yes, he did. He's in for the injured Aiden McFadden.
Who was out for the year.
Yeah. Did you ever hear what happened to him?
I don't know for sure. I just know Mike said he was out. They had just gotten the news right before the coaches show as Carruthers missed the bucket there, rebounded by Foster Needling. Gore for a 3, and he gets it. Get ready, folks. Caleb Gore is back on the floor.
That quick. Chris Dexter better have his camera out down there.
He's ready to put on a show as he does not have the shot of the tournament anymore. That was taken from him early by Cash Connor. There was a miss, an offensive rebound by Carruthers. His second, and Massac County gets another opportunity as they lead by 4 points to the Cats. And there's a whistle.
Something with the shot clock or clock.
Lights are flickering.
Oh.
Is it lights? Looks like he pointed at lights. He didn't point at clock.
Oh.
Hold on, I'm gonna listen. Okay, it is a clock. I thought he pointed at the lights.
It reset to 22.
We'll see here. Make sure they get it right.
They have it in there?
Have what?
The rolls with the shot clock?
No.
Oh. Oh, gotcha. My bad. I know.
We're waiting here. Well, I know 2 of our officials for sure. We got Ted and Jared Knapp. The third one is who I'm drawing a blank on. The far side of the gym.
Oh. Yeah, I know.
So here we go. 22 seconds on the shot clock. 5:28 on the game. Basketball thrown in. Harmon up top. He'll drive. To the rack. Lays it up off the glass. No good. A rebound comes away to Edmonds. As Harmon fell to the ground, he's just now getting up, coming down the floor to play defense. There is Gore for another 3. He's got 2. He's got 6. Joe Hossman is fuming as his Patriots are down by 7. We'll be back after this.
You paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the Best One Tire and Service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the Best One Tire and Service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, Joe Hossman fuming right now, and you know why, Aaron?
No.
Caleb Gore can shoot, and I think every person in the 618 knows that. If they've stepped foot in this gym, and you're in an Anna Jonesboro game with the show he put on yesterday.
Yeah, if you've seen Anna play in the last couple of years, you know that Caleb Gore can shoot, and if he gets hot, he can shoot the lights out. If we just had a fan crash down in the front row over here. Kane got something off the court and tripped going off. It just caught my attention, but yes, Caleb Gore is that good.
All right, Aaron's chasing squirrels. The Patriots are chasing the Cats as they're down by 7. Anna Jonesboro is the 7 seed. Massac the 2. We've already had a 1 upset. 6 Vienna beat 3 Heron right before this. And the other quarterfinal, that's off Massac County. They turn it over. And I'm not 100%, but I'm sure that's not what Joe Hossman drew up during that timeout.
No, probably not, because he is a Hall of Fame coach. I highly doubt he drew up a turnover.
4:50 left to go. We did see a team get a 10-second violation on a press that was not a press today. I forget what game that was.
Fairfield and whoever they played.
There's Nicholas back out up top. Shot clock at about 15. Tipped out of bounds off the Patriots. It'll be Wildcat basketball. Here's that three. This is what made the timeout happen. See Joe fly out of his seat. 15 seconds to shoot when it comes in. Carruthers throws that one into the crowd. That's your family.
Yeah, almost took out my wife. And my mother-in-law. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. She was a PO in softball, so if that tells you anything, she may not know how to catch.
All right, we're going to do it again. The official talking to Carruthers said, hey, dude, quit being so good. We need to get this ball in so the clock can get going.
People got places to be.
There we go. He let him happen that time, did Carruthers. Gore again. And he just missed it. And gets thrown into Patterson. He'll shoot it, and he'll miss it. He overshot it.
Gore is human.
Yep. Down the floor comes Massac County. Harmon up top. He can shoot threes. Missed that one. Rebound comes away to Carruthers. His put back up and good. D's got 3 rebounds, 2 points for Massac County as they're back within 5. Here come the Cats. Patterson with a 2. Nothing but net. Leon's got 5 of the 11 for AJ. Maurer. Up top, driving in. It's a kick out to Thompson in the right corner for 3, and he got it. A big 3 for the Patriots as they pull back within 4. They're 1 for 2 from 3.
Yeah, back and forth that I'll have a feeling.
The Vienna as Nicholas gets fed and he scores. Good find there from Foster Needling. I was going to tell you the game today, Hardin County Harrisburg featured 21 made threes between the two teams. That's now 3rd all time in EHT history. And there's a whistle and a turnover on Massac County with the travel. Right now we're at 4, but we're just 4 minutes in, so who knows what will happen.
There's that nice feed by Needling finding Nichols under the basket.
Landon Boyd checks in.
22, Walt Woodhorse checks in for the Patriots, replacing Zach Maurer.
Windhorst is just a freshman for Joe Hossman. Massac County is going to keep getting good in basketball.
Yes.
I'll tell you that much. They could run the river to River, Ohio. Definitely in basketball in the coming years. There's a cut, and it's taken away. Stolen by Harmon. AJ with the turnover down the floor. He'll stop. He'll kick out. Thompson tries another 3. Missed it. Too strong. Rebound comes away to Landon Boyd, who just checked in for the Cats. AJ leads it by 6. And make it 8. Good take from Boyd. His first points. Maurer getting ready to come back in. Get enough time to come out, put a piece of gum in his mouth, and go back in. Thompson left open, didn't take the 3 that time, and there is a whistle and a foul on the floor. And it is on 23. Caleb Gore, his first. There's Joe Hossman. Second year that he's not coaching a kid that has the last name Hossman.
Yeah, but he's got one on the bench still. Isaac is helping him coach.
There's nobody that can see the floor better than Isaac Hossman.
Oh, absolutely. He had great court vision.
He was fun to watch. And we're waiting for
Jude Harmon to tuck his shirt in.
All right. Looks great. It's a thing now. Nobody wants to do that. Some officials don't care. Then you got the older ones that are like, hey,
by the book.
You tuck that in.
I understand.
Don't come to Davenport. Harrisburg doesn't tuck theirs in all the time. Nor do the opponents. As Thompson drives in. Kicks it out. Windhorst for a 3 in the corner. That's a big one for the freshman. His first points. Massac back within 5. Here come the Wildcats, taking their time down the floor. Got 30 to shoot. Carruthers almost with the steal. That's out of bounds on Core. Carruthers forces that turnover on AJ.
is what me and you have talked about numerous times with this Massac County Patriots team. D. Carruthers will change a game, not just by being in the scorebook, with everything else he does, just like that right there, forcing the turnover.
Zach Maurer back into the game. Thompson will go have a seat. Just under 2 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Right now it's all Anna Jonesboro. D. Carruthers gets on his horse. He drives, lays it up and in. Carruthers has 4 points, 3 rebounds for the Patriots in this first quarter. And they're within 3.
Cade Evans coming up as well for the Patriots. Carruthers.
Out of bounds. Last touch by Massac County.
D. Carruthers over there again.
There's Pena. He played for Mike Chamness, the assistant. He was really good.
Yes, he was.
Played in this tournament for 4 years.
Very good point guard for him. I think he went on to play baseball as well at SIC.
Leave Caleb Gore open. He'll make it pay. Joe Hossman is saying, what did I tell you? 3 threes made for him in this first quarter. And they go back up by 6 to the Cats. Here's Windhorst. He's hit a 3 himself. Maurer drives in the lane, shot up. No good. Rebound comes away to Dawson Nicholas. Here comes Anna Jonesboro. They're just going to go straight for points, and they get it with Dawson Nicholas. He's got 4. Joe Hossman's going to have a fuming conversation at the end of this corner as the Patriots all of a sudden back down by 8. They were just within 3. It's a 5-0 run. AJ, deep 3 for Harmon. Doesn't get it to fall. Rebounded out by Anna Jonesboro's 30, Tyler Gore, who checked in. Patterson. Shot clock is off. It's just down to the game clock. A chance to go up by 10 plus right now for Anna Jonesboro in this first quarter. Patterson. Dribble drive, free throw line, stop, shot up, he's fouled and he got it. Count the buckets. Leon Patterson's got 7 and a chance to go up by 11 points right here for AJ.
Got Jude Harmon in the air, took advantage of it. First foul on Jude Harmon, second team foul.
22-12. Gore's got 9, Patterson 7. Looking to make it 8 right here. Look out, Massac County. Missed it. Out of bounds, and it doesn't matter. That's the end of the first quarter. 7-seed AJ leads 2-seed Massac by 10 at the end of the first quarter. We'll have the second when we come back on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
There's Massac County having their huddle. They're down by 10, Aaron. This is a great start for Anna Jonesboro.
Yes, it is a very good start for the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats. And Caleb Gore, he's got 9 points. He leads all scores. Drew Harmon yet to be in the scoring column for Patriots.
Massac County basketball. We go to the second quarter. Windhorst stays in, the freshman off the bench. Harmon for a 3. Massac needs it. Joe Hossman's hands went up. Go back down. So do the Wildcats as they go down the floor. And Nicholas, who got the rebound, his 3rd, is going to the free throw line. A quick foul on Massac County. And it's on 30. That's Maurer's 2nd, Aaron.
His second, team's first of the second quarter. He put Dawson Nicholas at the line, shooting 2.
AJ has shot 1 free throw. They missed it. Massac has yet to shoot. Nicholas's free throw is up, and it's no good. Mike Jones comes back in for Massac. Back in comes Foster Needling for AJ.
Zach Maurer and Tyler Gore.
Second free throw. Chance to go up by 11. Up, and it's good. He's got 5 points to his Dawson Nicholas. Here comes the Patriots down the floor. From 3-point range right now, they are 2 for 6, where AJ's 4 for 6. That's the difference right now. Windhorst out to Thompson. He traveled with the basketball. Another turnover, and that's their third. Both teams have done it 3 times.
As checking in for the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats, number 11, Zay De La Cruz. He replaces Dawson Nicholas. It'll be AJ's basketball going from right to left.
Caleb Gore throws it in. Got it to Landon Boyd, who's playing off the bench as well. Right now, there's only 3 starters in the game for Coach Chamness. Gore up with the floater. He can shoot it deep. Missed that one, though, and there's a whistle and a foul. That one's going the other way.
There's only 2 starters on the floor for Chamness, Needling and Gore.
That's what I said. Oh, and Patterson.
No,
he's out.
Patterson's out. You got 13, which is Lamanick.
Gore just got a second foul, by the way.
Oh, that was the foul on Caleb Gore.
Oh, Patterson's coming.
Yeah,
back in.
it really doesn't matter.
He heard me. Hey, Coach, Troy said we had 3 in. I need to go in.
Oh.
There's Harmon. Almost lost the ball. I want to see how slick this floor is. I'm going to go down there between the 8:30 and 10 game. It's number 10 shoots a 2. He missed it. Rebounded by Caleb Gore. And here come the Wildcats. Up by 11. Shot up, no good from De La Cruz. Rebounded by Harmon quickly down the floor. He was a little too strong for others. He received footballs all fall, and he caught them all. This time he had to throw it in. It's a turnover on the Massac County Patriots.
4th.
Out of the game goes Gore.
Patterson comes in. You got Patterson, De La Cruz, Lamanick, Boyd, and Needling for the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats.
Massac has Thompson, Carruthers, Harmon, Windhorst, and Jones.
Yep. I was doing that to make sure you got it right.
I appreciate it. 23-12. Anna Jonesboro right now. Massac County's looked a little rough, and there's almost a block, and he had to get rid of the ball. He did all he could do. As Leon Patterson up top pitches it right. Mike Chamness using his bench. Joe Hossman wanted a double dribble called. It didn't happen. Spinning, shooting, missing is Foster Needling. He got his own rebound and his putback, and he's going to the free throw line. He was fouled.
The foul line, yeah. 44 fouls on Mike Jones. That is his first, team's second.
And here we go. Anna Jonesboro, first free throw is up and good for Foster Needling. That's his first point.
12 checks in. That is
Edmonds.
Not in my book.
Edmonds comes in, so does Caleb Gore. Out of the game goes Lamanick and Boyd. And the second free throw about to come up. AJ 2 for 4 at the line right now. Massac is still yet to shoot one. We're about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Foster Needling's free throw off the mark. Mike Jones chases it to the corner and gets the rebound, his first. That's his first stat other than a foul here in this first half. Jude Harmon.
Get to score in this game.
Anytime you know there's a Harmon, you know they can shoot. Will Harmon was phenomenal at that as Thompson missed it, rebounded out by Gore. That is Caleb's second rebound of the game. He's got 9 points as Patterson tries a jumper off the back of the rim. It bounces out. Mike Jones being strong with the rebound. Here come the Patriots quickly. Nobody's scored here in a few seconds. Thompson looks to change it, and he doesn't. And Patterson swatted it. Luckily, it went to the hands of Gore. Edmonds out to Caleb for 3. Drained it. D. Carruthers was right there too, Aaron. He was in his face. 4 made threes for Gore in this first half.
He's unreal.
He could be MVP of this tournament. D. Carruthers misses the three at the other end. He's like, I just watched him do it. I'm going to try it.
There's Harmon.
Harmon, too. Harmon's not been connecting. That's been huge for Massac.
Yes.
Thompson got the rebound and stepped out of bounds at the turnover. And Massac County 2 for 9 from 3, where Anna Jonesboro is 5 for 7 from 3. Those are good numbers for the Cats.
Oh, absolutely. Those are insane numbers for the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats.
Yeah. The record is 8 for most in a game, and Gore right now at 3 or 4.
Yeah.
There's a feed to Nicholas underneath. Needling's got his second assist. Nicholas has 7 points as he came back in for Dela Cruz. There's a steal from Gore. He does it all, Aaron.
Yes, he does.
Down
He's
the
go
floor,
coast to coast. Floater.
into the lane, shot up and doesn't fall. Rebound comes away to Massac County's Thompson. Pushing the ball down the floor. A collision. Harmon gets fed from Carruthers and scores.
First points of the game.
The lead now just 15 for Anna Jonesboro. That seems to be the number when teams have trailed. Heron down 15 to Hardin County, came back. Trailed 15 to Vienna, did not come back. Nicholas, Massac County down 15, looking to come back. It stays at 15, but it goes out of bounds on Mike Jones.
One thing I see that Coach Hossman did is put D. Carruthers guarding Caleb Gore, and he is face guarding him. He is trying.
I don't care if you score, rebound, no, you just make sure he doesn't shoot threes.
I don't want him to touch the ball. Stay on him.
Windhorst comes out, Maurer comes back in. There's a three, that time it's Foster Needling. He missed it. Rebound comes away to Mike Jones, his third. Down the floor, Carruthers, Hail Mary. Harmon is yet to make a three.
Does have 2 points.
Carruthers over to Thompson. Cross court to Harmon. Baseline drive got shut down. Maurer will try three. And he missed it. Nicholas gets the rebound. That's his fourth.
Gore.
Down the floor, Caleb Gore for three, missed it. Put back and a foul, as that was Grayson Edmonds. Graydon Edmonds.
On number 44, Mike Jones. That's his second.
Team third. AJ now 5 for 9 from three. Massac County at 2 for 10. Free throws now coming up. First one is up and good for Edmonds. He's got his first point. Substitution for the Patriots. Out comes Mike Jones. In goes Walt Windhorst.
Those 2 fouls. Jones is going to head to the bench.
Huge lead for AJ in this first half.
Absolutely.
Carruthers just got his fourth rebound of the half. Windhorst in the corner. Forced something that wasn't there. And making it there, though, was Maurer. That's good stuff. And a good cut. Carruthers finds Thompson. Carruthers has got his third assist of the game. Thompson's got 5 points. And the Patriots are back within 14. Here's Patterson. Drives. Shot up and good. Leon's got 9. Timeout. Joe Hossman. He's frustrated with his defense as they've given up 32. We'll be back after this.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
Massac County, the 2 seed, trails the 7 seed Anna Jonesboro in this championship quarterfinal right now by 16 points, Aaron, and all they've scored is 16.
Yeah, that's crazy. This is crazy. I thought it'd be like a 30-32 ball game by this point in time. I thought it'd be back and forth the whole time, but AJ came out and Caleb Gore
has hit 4 threes. As his team's 5 for 9 with 2:40 left to go in the first half. Walt Windhorst, those shots are gotta start coming, and they do. That's Windhorst's second 3, and now they're back within 13. Cross court to Gore, left open, makes the 3. Caleb's got 5 threes in the game, 15 points. Joe Hossman's gonna call timeout. Not gonna be a good one. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
You paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts, excludes diesel.
Last night. There's Joe Hossman. He called a 30-second timeout after Caleb Gore just hit his 5th 3 of this game. He had 5 threes last night in the win against Eldorado. He is literally lighting it up.
Very much so. This whole tournament, and I mean, anytime he's on the floor, I feel like he's lighting it up.
The most threes for a player in the tournament's 20. And the whole tournament is 20. TJ Wheeler did it for Christopher.
I didn't even look down there.
And he could be playing 2 more games.
Oh, easily.
And he's averaging 5. That'd be 20. As here's Windhorst. Up top for 3. No foul. Harmon fell to the floor. Nicholas got the rebound. Massac County struggles still from 3-point range as Nicholas is driving. They're 3 for 12. And that one didn't fall. Rebound comes away offensively to Needling. He missed his shot.
Carruthers on the run out.
Down the floor, Carruthers missed it, got the rebound as he got back up. His putback is no good. And the rebound comes away to Caleb Gore. That's his 4th. And there's a 3 from Nicholas that really misses. Windhorst chases the rebound in the corner. 1:20 left to go in the half. Carruthers, good ball movement here for Massac County, making the defense move. Thompson into the paint, shot up and a travel. Turnover number 7 against Massac County. When it's not guarding Gore, it's turning it over. That's how Joe Hossman feels right now. Boyd comes back in for Anna Jonesboro with a $1.08.
That's how Joe Hossman feels
right now. He's looking like Walter. Don't want to look like Walter. Jeff Dunham's Walter. But don't count Joe Hossman's Patriots out yet, folks.
Absolutely not. There's plenty of game to be played.
Unless Gore hits 10 more threes.
That is very factual.
If that happens, Joe Hossman's going to have a high-speed come apart. And there's a Foster Needling bucket right in front of the basket. He's got 3. The lead up to 18 now for Anna Jonesboro. As Harmon at the other end, he gets a floater to go. He's got 4 points.
All here in the second quarter.
Shot clock is off. Anna Jonesboro can hold it, get the final shot, and they start with the ball in the second half unless a jump ball were to happen in the next 18 seconds. Leon Patterson high in the front court. Mike Chamness hollering it out. On what to run, and that is Patterson down. Where's Gore at? Doesn't matter. Patterson's taking the shot, missed it. Nicholas, offensive rebound, put back, no good. Gore tips it in at the buzzer. Caleb Gore, 17 points. There it is on the Sullivan Electric replay. And the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats lead Massac County, who's the 2 seed. AJ's the 7 by 18 points at the half. We'll break it down when we come back here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Hey Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois. This is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
I love being a part of an award-winning team.
And I can continue to play the sport I love.
Playing near home means family in the stands.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
Duff Kingston Gymnasium at the half. The 2-seed Massac County Patriots trail the 7-seed Anna Jonesboro Wildcats 39-21. What a night of basketball we have here in the night session. Vienna, the 6-seed, just upset Heron right before this. Potentially we'll have another one here, but still more basketball to be played. But here's the numbers from the first half and highlights on your screen with Aaron McCrory.
First for the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats, they were led in scoring and leading all scores is Caleb Gore with 17 points and 5 rebounds. Let's see, Dawson Nicholas has 7 points and 6 rebounds. Leon Patterson has 9 points with a rebound. Landon Board has 2 points. Foster Needling has 3 points and 3 rebounds and 2 assists. And then 1 point from Graydon Edmonds, and he also has 2 rebounds. Then on the other side, for the Massac County Patriots, they are led in scoring by Walt Windhorst with 6 points. He also has a rebound, 5 points from Landon Thompson, and he has 5 rebounds. Let's see, B. Brothers has 4 points and 5 rebounds and 3 assists. Jude Harmon has 4 points and 1 rebound. Zach Maurer has 2 points and 1 rebound. Mike Jones also has 3 rebounds, but no points in this game, but he also has 2 fouls. Let's go split scoring. Let's see. Anna Jonesboro 6 for 11 from 3-point land. Massac is 3 for 12 from 3-point land. Anna Jonesboro has made 3 of their 7 free throws. And then Massac County has not shot any free throws thus far. Turnover battle, Massac County has 7 to Anna Jonesboro's 3. And the fouls were 5-2 there in that first half of play. Anna Jonesboro's also leading by 3 in the rebounding category, 19-16. So
that's the numbers from the first half. The biggest things stand out to me. Massac County 3 for 12 from 3. AJ 6 for 11 from 3, and 7 turnovers for Joe Hospman's Patriots as they trail it by 18 points here at the half. And we're at Duff Kingston night session. One more game tonight. Eldorado will take on Hardin County. That one should be a really good one, and it comes up next, but we still have another half. But we're going to take a break here at the half on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
CEO of FSB Insurance Agency. What makes us different and what makes us special is that we've been serving the Harrisburg community since 1945. We have an award-winning team recognized by a regional carrier as an agency of the year, ready to serve you in any way possible, whether that's answering the phone in person, being here in the office, or ready to serve you with a Coke or a Sprite. This is our community. Whether it's your home, your auto, a life policy, or your benefits, we're here to protect what matters most.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
Hi, I'm Amy Dixon, Superintendent, and we love partnering with Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance. Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance show up. They show up in big ways for our students, for our staff, and for the community. FSB has been here this morning serving coffee to our staff. They provide lunch when needed, but it's beyond the monetary donations. It's that personal commitment. They love them well, and they support us in our endeavors, and we appreciate all that they do.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy, just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
There is the alumni band, right? That's what they call it.
Alumni in Eldorado Pep Band. They also have a pep band this year.
Ashley Volkert directs it.
That's exactly what I was trying to get at.
Yep, and they've been phenomenal. They've been playing good music here at the night sessions. They'll be here championship night. You can too. That is Monday. Again, everybody's off tomorrow, and so everybody will get rested up and ready to go. But we got more basketball tonight, Eldorado and Hardin County after this. Second half of this, but Aaron, what key adjustments does Massac County have to make going into the second half?
Biggest thing, I think they got to start driving more, getting to the free throw line. They're kind of settling for the outside shot, and their outside shot is not falling like it is for Caleb Gore and the Jonesboro Wildcats. Take care of the ball, and then try your best to defend Caleb Gore. I don't know if that's keeping D. Carruthers on him and just having him like face guard Gore the whole time, like not even worry about helping off on anybody else. Just stay on Gore. Don't try not to let him touch the ball. But I can't say too much about Caleb Gore because Leon Patterson also has 9 points for the Jonesboro Wildcats.
I'd say, yeah, like make somebody else beat us other than Caleb Gore. Make sure he doesn't get any more points. It's got to be what Massac County's thinking. We'll see if they can do it. Mike Chamness got to be feeling good about his lead right now, but can they hold it for another 16 minutes? Find out when we come back in 60 seconds here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
The nursing instructors at SIC are very caring and compassionate. They care about you succeeding. I feel like I was very prepared for the NCLEX by the end of it, and not just to do the NCLEX, but to be a nurse. It's hard, but it's worth it. The most rewarding part of it was that my daughters got to watch me get a degree. Southeastern Illinois College, succeed, inspire, connect.
Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, here we go with the second half. Anna Jonesboro's got the lead by 18 on the 2-seed Massac County Patriots. They've already beat them once, and it was about a 12-point victory. That was it wasn't even 12 points. That was at Anna Jonesboro. That was a 6-point victory.
I thought you said.
So I'm a liar. It was 8. I'll learn to do math eventually. But I can tell you we got 16 minutes left to play as we start the third quarter. They get the clock set now. We stand back up, and here we go. It'll be Anna Jonesboro basketball. It starts with Leon Patterson.
Give me my pen.
Now with Needling. Trying to give to a cutting Gore underneath, and Thompson all over him. Good start for Massac County. Gore couldn't move without being touched by a Patriot.
Absolutely. I think that's what you have to do.
Though a lot of his threes have come on this side of the gym.
Absolutely. So I'm
not this side, the other side.
Yeah, I can't say how great he is on this side of the court. Not really sure that matters though.
He had 5 threes in the first half to Caleb Gore. Underneath it goes now. Foster Needling, 7 seconds. They go to the corner for 3.
Ooh.
That's a miss. Rebounded by Thompson. That was 12 Edmonds. Massac County trying to work quickly. It's stolen by Needling. A Massac County turnover. That's their 8th. Patterson spinning in the lane. Kicks it back out. Another chance at 3 for Edmonds. This time he missed it again. Offensive rebound, though, from Foster Needling. He puts it up and in. He's got 5 points, 4 rebounds. Coach Osmond not happy. Mike Jones. To D. Carruthers. Now to Maurer. Ooh, looked like he got hit in the face, taken away. That's a steal now from Evans. He's been busy. He missed a shot, though, off the Massac turnover. Rebounded out by Jude Hardman. That's his second rebound. Thompson thought about 3. Drives into the lane. Shot up and good. Thompson, he's got 7 points. Patterson now with Needling almost 2 minutes in. We've only had 2 points. Or 4 points, but there's Caleb Gore, and Joe Osman just looks the other way. What more can you do? He's got 20, and that's 6 made threes. Record is 8. Record in a tournament's 20 total. He's at 11 right now, we believe. Carruthers underneath to Maurer off the glass. He got that one to fall. Not necessarily a scoring problem right now. It's stopping AJ from scoring.
That's the biggest thing. It's you're getting the shots and the buckets down here. You're not getting the fouls, but you're just not stopping this down here.
There's an assist from AJ's number 12, Edmonds, as he finds Patterson, who's now in double figures with 11 points.
I got 13 on the board.
There's a travel. Patriots turn it over.
Another turnover for the Massac County Patriots. Joe Osman's not happy with his team right now.
How much do you have Patterson for?
I have Patterson with 11 as well.
I do too.
I think they missed one somewhere or gave it someone else.
They gave Nicholas. I gave Nicholas 7. They have Nicholas with 5. Driving is Needling, Caleb Gore missed it, got his own rebound. His putback no good.
It's too
Patterson
close.
Gets the rebound this time. And there's Nicholas out to Edmonds for 3. He's got 4. 49-25. Harmon at the other end for 3. He drains it. That's his first. He answers the call. Back to a 21-point lead. We've had 12 made threes in this game. 8 of them by AJ. Nicholas to Needling. Kicks it back out. Edmonds for another 3. He's made his last 2 after missing his first 2 of the half.
That's one thing with him being so worried about Caleb Gore that's going to start opening up other players as well.
Harmon couldn't answer that time. Rebounded out by Nicholas. And here comes the Cats. Little floater in the lane. Foster Needling gets it to fall. He's got 7 points. And off from Carruthers to Harmon. A couple of Patriots are going to check in at the next whistle. Maurer for a corner three. Got blocked. Rebounded by Nicholas. Threw it back in. Picked up. Down the floor. Nicholas out to Caleb Gore for a three. He got it. Caleb Gore has got 7 threes in this game. One away from tying the record at the EHT. Driving out to Thompson for a three, and he makes it. He's got 10 points, 15 threes in this game.
And look how close D. Carruthers is to Caleb Gore down here.
Carruthers like, I will get fouled. You will not make another one.
Now he's double teamed. Patterson's wide open.
And that leaves open Needling. And he scores. He's got 9 points for AJ. At this point, Joe's like, well, if we're going to get beat, it ain't going to be by.
Yeah, it ain't going to be by Gore.
Yeah.
Make it somebody else.
Maurer for a three. Missed it. Rebound strong from Nicholas. And the ball got loose. There's a foul, says Ted Knapp. There's the
dish
play from Patterson, who's got 2 assists here. 14 and 22 come in for Massac. That's Windhorst and Evans. They'll check in for Thompson and Mike Jones.
That foul was on D. Carruthers. That's his first. Team's first of this third quarter.
Leon Patterson with the basketball.
Ooh. Still a Harmon.
There's a steal.
Harmon on the run out.
Getting on his horse, trying to get down the floor. He does. He lays it up and in. He's got 9 points for the Patriots of their 33. Now they've got Patterson with 16 points. I have him with 11. I think we're right there wrong.
I got 11.
That's
too.
a big mess up.
Yeah, I got 11 too.
Nicholas drives. Lost the ball. And last touch by AJ, says the officials, as they turn it over. That's Anna's 5th of the game. Out of the game goes Caleb Gore. Into the game comes 15 Landon Boyd, also Dela Cruz, as Edmonds will have a seat. So the 2 guys that have been making the threes for AJ goes to the bench with 2:10 to go in the third quarter. There's Carruthers up top. Over to Harmon. Back to Carruthers. Harmon for a deep three. Missed it. Rebound comes away to Nicholas.
How many rebounds does Nicholas have?
He's got 10.
That's exactly what I figured.
With his 7 points. Patterson holding it. Listen to his coach, Mike Chamness.
Patterson took over for the injured McFadden, but it's like nothing changed with AJ. Patterson just stepped right in to that role.
There's a baseline drive, reverse layup, no good. Nicholas picks it up. He missed it, rebounded out by Evans. And here come the Patriots, still down a bit. 26 points. And there's a drive and a blocking foul. Here it is on the Sullivan Electric replay. Harmon, he drove. Nicholas tried to take it, and that's his first foul on the charge. And here comes some subs in for AJ. 23 and 30 back in. That's Gore and Gore. More Gore. You're getting a double dose.
And 13 for Nicholas, Needling, and Patterson. And then Maurer came out as well for Massac.
26-point lead. It'll be a continuous clock if they get it to 30. Who would have thought that?
Boom.
And it's not happening now. Harmon hits his second three of the half. He's got 12 points, and they're back within 23. Are the Patriots. And Jonesboro score. Lost the ball. D. Carruthers flat out stole it. Took it to the rack. He missed the shot. And there was a whistle and a foul. And Mike Chamness, his arms are wide open, saying, what?
Yep. I thought he got the ball, but he did get his arm on the come through.
Caleb Gore just got his third foul, Aaron.
Yeah.
He's got 23.7 rebounds, this Gore. Carruthers free throw up, no good. Massac County, that's their first free throw. AJ has shot 7. They've made 3 of them. Carruthers getting ready for his next one. It's up in the air, and it's good. He's got 5 points, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists as D. Carruthers.
No.
Ball goes in. Harmon stole it, and a foul. How about that? Here comes momentum to the Patriots. Mike Chamness is ticked off.
He pulled Nicholas off the bench quick to get him back in this game. Foul was on number 13.
Laminack. That's his first. Harmon back at the free throw line. His first one is up, and it's good. He's got 13 points. And here comes Nicholas in for De La Cruz.
And Patterson in for Laminack.
Well, because as soon as those guys went to the bench,
that's when
they got back into it. They were just down 26 points. Now they're just down 21, and they get it to 20 right here. And they do with the second free throw from Jude Harmon, who's now got 14 of the 39 for Massac County. Nicholas going to throw it in. Got it to Patterson in the corner. And they beat the press. Do the Cats. Gore to the other Gore. Up to Patterson. AJ going to take their time. About 18 seconds separate shot clock, game clock. Massac will get another touch of the basketball. They also have the possession arrow as they trail by 20 points. Boyd up top with Patterson. Leon goes the other way. Shot clock at 1. They got it to Gore, and he couldn't finish. Rebounded out by Carruthers. Patriots coming down, trying to get it under 20 before the half or before the end of the quarter. Gore got the steal. Turnover. Gore with the ball. 5 seconds. He's up top. Lost it. Got it back to Patterson, and there is a backcourt violation, they said. That ball I could have sworn was touched by somebody.
That's what I'm thinking.
Sub real quick. Make sure Gore doesn't pick up a foul here, Aaron.
Yeah, I understand this 1,000%.
And here we go. On a bounce to Harmon. Catch and shoot for 3. And he missed it. Massac County trailed by as many as 26 this quarter. They've got it within 20. Work to do in the final 8 minutes. We'll have it when we come back here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change, a Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service, home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy. Just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, 59-39 is our score. The 7th seed Wildcats lead the 2 seed Patriots. We already had the 3 seed Heron Tigers go down to the 6 seed Vienna Eagles right before this one in this championship quarterfinal game. Winner goes on to play Monday afternoon at 1:30 against the Eagles of Vienna. Carruthers got the offensive rebound. He has been huge for Massac County as Windhorse missed the 3. Harmon this time misses the 3, got his own rebound. He puts it back up for 2. It's no good, and a foul against Massac County on the rebound attempt. I think it's going to be on D. Carruthers, and it is. That's his second. Dawson Nicholas gets it into Leon Patterson. Patterson has 11 points, Nicholas 7. We checked that. But 11 rebounds right now for Nicholas as well. AJ can just run their offense, run some clock, long as they make some buckets and get some stops, they should be okay. And they make a,
my
they had
goodness.
a bucket when Needling, he missed it.
Point blank.
And
Nicholas back the other way.
Thompson came and got it, and then there's a whistle.
Nicholas.
So Needling's back in.
Nicholas jumped the pass, almost took out Joe Hossman down here. We'll stay with the Patriots.
Jude Harmon with the basketball. Maurer starting out on the bench again, by the way, for
the Patriots.
Joe Hossman. Shot up, no good. Rebounded by Nicholas. That's his 12th rebound, and then there's a steal, and it got right back. Points from the corner. It's good. Edmonds has another three. He's got 10 points. 3 Wildcats in double figures, and they go back up by 23. Driving, Harmon, shot up off the glass, doesn't fall. The putback, no good. And Caleb Gore gets the rebound. And then a steal from Carruthers. And the putback bucket is good.
Walt Winhorse.
And there's a whistle. Not sure what happened here.
He's talking to Carruthers and Gore, telling him to calm down.
Yeah.
I think Carruthers just face guarding Gore and got a little too handsy.
Nicholas has the basketball. Massac County's down by 21 points with 6 minutes to go. Nicholas gets it up. Needling.
Corner.
Out to Gore. Left open. Does he have another one? He does. Caleb Gore. 26 points. That is his 8th made three. That ties the record for threes in a game at the EHT. He could get the record with 9 as Carruthers got fouled on his bucket. Good find from Harmon. He gets the assist. Here it is. Look at that no-look pass to D. Carruthers, who's put up 7 points for Joe Hossman tonight. 26 points for Gore. 9 rebounds, 13 made threes in this tournament. Record's 20, and he still has 2 more games to play probably.
There is 4 guys tied with 8, but now 5. He gets 1 more. He's standing alone.
Free throw was no good. Rebounded out by AJ. Nicholas. Up top to Patterson. Gore right now in the corner. Carruthers is in charge of him. And that goes off the foot and taken away by Massac County Evans. Another AJ turnover. And then another Massac turnover. Corner. Down the floor. Gore, right corner for 3. Missed it.
Tipped.
Now everybody's getting involved in this one, and it comes away to Evans. Down the floor, lays it up and in for 2. Back to just a 20-point lead for Anna Jonesboro. There's a timeout called by Mike Chamness. We'll take it to 65-45. 7 seed leads the 2 seed on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Robbie Engel, Corey Rice, Brandon Waller, Connor Shaw, all the names that Caleb Gore stands with now for most threes in a game at 8. If he gets 1 more, that will be 9. That will be the new record in the EHT. Some of you may recognize some of those names from the past. Kerry Mills represented, I know, Edwards County,
Eldorado, Kerry Mills, Glacier, and Meridian. And I remember the Meridian one.
Was in
Connor
2002 or 22.
2013.
2013. I'm looking at the wrong thing. So about 12 years ago. Massac County will be defending this one.
Stop that. I'm not that old.
A timeout was called by Mike Chamness. And here we go. Some pressure out of the gate. As you would expect, Patriots down by 20. You got Carruthers to jump. And right now the ball goes to the corner to Needling. Foster backing up Harmon. Door open over there. Nicholas will take the 2, and he was fouled. Trying to get 3 the hard way. And he might get in double figures because he has 9 points now. He makes the free throw. He'll have a double-double as Caden Evans just got his first foul. Back up by 22, and this one's getting out of reach for the Patriots. They don't have much time. And the free throw coming up from Dawson Nicholas. No, yes, he got it. He's got 10 points, 12 rebounds, 4 Wildcats in double figures for Coach Chamness. Harmon over to Garnett, or Carruthers. Garnett was a Massac name from a year or two ago. Harmon for 3, and he got it up top. He's got 17 points. We've got 19 threes in this game. And he's got the most for them as he has 3. A couple of guys have 2, and there's a turnover on Anna Jonesboro.
That's on there as well.
68-48, the 2 seed trails the 7 seed, AJ Wildcats. See what's going on there.
I couldn't understand anything that was said.
We need to have the coaches or refs wear microphones.
Yeah, or we just need an earpiece with one of them.
Over to Thompson. Massac's got some work to do almost halfway through this 4th quarter. Evans up top, Thompson. Carruthers wanted it, he got it, and he drives, and he fed it to Evans, who has 2. Carruthers just got his 4th assist of the game. And now they're within 18 are the Patriots. And Gore left wide open, not from 3, but for 2.
Going his second non-3-point field goal.
He's got 28 points. Harmon missed the 3. Rebound comes away to Foster Needling. Here come the Cats. Gore misses the oop. Rebounded by Needling. Then Gore's tip is back up and good. Gore's got 30 points, 11 rebounds. Thompson in the corner. Now to the wing for 3. Off the back of the rim. And it's a foul on the floor, says Jared Knapp.
It's on number 12, Graydon Edmond, over the back on D. Carruthers.
That's his first. 3:20 left to go. Just when you think Massac's got it to 18, back up by 22 goes Anna Jonesboro. Basketball goes in. Harmon a long 2. He missed it. Rebounded by Needling. Running out of time, Joe Hossman, I think, is getting ready to go to his bench. Give some kids an opportunity to compete and play in the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. If somebody can come up with the basketball, it's going to be a jump ball. Arrow is with AJ, and it's a line change for the Patriots. Who do we got coming in, Aaron?
We have Walt Windhorst, number 20. That is Etherington. 34 is Adam Stewart. 44, Mike Jones, and number 0, Devin Harris.
Mike Chamness at the moment keeping his guys in. Caleb Gore needs 1 more 3, guys, to get the record.
Stand by himself.
Oh, I think Chamness knew. I wish he'd keep him in just to see if he can get it.
I bet he does know, and I think he may. But then again, I don't know.
Well, if you don't know, it's hot in Duff Kingston, and that's why they're drying up the floor.
That's Coach Hollisman is looking at.
Edmonds. Nicholas Patterson, Gore all in double figures for Mike Chamness tonight. Harmon led the way for Massac County with 17. Thompson had 10. Underneath the ball goes to Nicholas. He drew the foul and he made the bucket. He's got 12. 12 points, 12 rebounds for Dawson Nicholas tonight.
Foul's on number 20. That is Seth Etherington.
That's insane.
His first, team's third.
Laminak's going to come in for Patterson. Mike Jamness going to start using his bench.
Yep. Tyler Gore's going to sub in. He's going to get
Foster Needling.
Yep. And the other one's going to wait on Dawson Nicholas.
Nicholas's free throw. It is up, and it's good. He's got 13 points, and he'll come out of the game as De La Cruz comes to get him. Have a night, Dawson Nicholas. His final numbers, again, 13 points, 12 rebounds.
Yeah. Dawson Nicholas came to play tonight.
So did Gore.
Oh, absolutely.
There's a three-point attempt from Stewart. He missed it. It rolls to the sideline, out of bounds. Last touch by Massac County's Etherton. With 2.5 to play, and 3:15 going to come in. Landon Boyd comes in, Carson Smith. So Gore comes out. Caleb Gore, I should say, and Graydon Edmonds. Well, that stings.
Yeah.
But I also get it.
Yes, no, I understand. You don't want to be unsportsmanlike for sure.
25-point lead. AJ still has a chance to get it to continuous clock. Who would have thought this would have happened? There's a foul.
Wouldn't matter.
As Zay De La Cruz was headed to the hoop, he was fouled on the back. And it's on 33. There is no 33.
20. Nope, 34. Adam Stewart.
4, okay.
It's his first, team's fourth.
Bad at reading fingers.
Yep.
Makes the first, does De La Cruz.
Five comes in, Thorpe. Yep, for Boyd.
Second free throw is up, and it's no good. He missed it. Rebounded, though, offensively by Smith. And Jonesboro, he'll still get 15 to shoot. Thorpe chases that one. Keeps it in bounds. Look at that, balancing act. Kicks it through. Nobody wants to shoot, but they have to in 2 seconds, so De La Cruz will do it. He missed it, and it's rebounded out by Harris. Here come the Patriots down the floor, and they turn the basketball over.
We're just going to hang on to the long pass from Harris. So he's going to go deeper into his bench, Coach Chambliss is.
Give some guys an opportunity to play. Driving is Thorpe. Stick around after. We'll do a brief recap of this one. All the numbers, some highlights, and then we'll get ready for Eldorado and Hardin County in the consolation semifinal. Winner will get NCOE in the consolation championship at 3 o'clock on Monday afternoon. And that will just leave us with semifinals for 5th and the championship Monday morning. Driving all the way, Devin Harris. There's a foul on the floor, says Jared Knapp. It is against AJ. That's just their third team. It's against 11, De La Cruz.
It's first.
22 and 2 check in. That's Reed Price and Isaac Kinder. Or Kinder. Gore out. De La Cruz out. That's Kinder. And a big block. How about that? But an offensive rebound.
Yeah.
Driving this one up with the floaters, good for Adam Stewart. His first points makes it 24-point game. .45 seconds left to go. AJ can just move the basketball. Gonna try for some points. That one goes to the stands. A turnover on Anna Jonesboro. Caleb Gore had a fantastic night, folks. Tied the record with 8 made threes. He was 8 for 12 from 3 tonight. Up top goes right. Windhorst for three. He's already made one in this game. Actually, he's made two. And the rebound comes away to Thorpe. Anna Jonesboro can hold it for the win. And we'll see if they do so. Massac County is going to fall in this one as the number 2 seed. So the 2 and 3 will not be winning the championship here tonight. Final score is going to be 76-52. It looks like, as long as they continue to hold. And they will. What a game. 7-seed Anna Jonesboro upsets 2-seed Massac County. Their second win over them this season, 76-52. Massac County will go to the 5th place semifinals to take on 3-seed Heron. That will be at 10 a.m. on Monday morning. Anna Jonesboro stays alive as they are looking to get back to the championship game for the first time since 2005, as they'll play in the semifinals against the 6th-seed Vienna Eagles on Monday afternoon at 1:30. We'll step aside for a quick break. When we come back, we'll have a brief recap of this one to get you set for Eldorado Hardin County here on Bulldog Media, presented by Sullivan Electric.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy. Just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, 76-52. Anna Jonesboro beats Massac County. Real quick, the numbers for the Patriots, led by Harmon, 17. 10 for Thompson, 7 for Carruthers, 4 for Evans, and Maurer, 8 for Windhorst, 2 for Stewart. AJ was led by Caleb Gore, 30 points, 11 rebounds, 8 for 12 from 3. Tied the record at the EHT with those 8 made three-pointers in the game, as Nicholas had 13 points, 12 rebounds. Patterson had 11, 10 for Edmonds, 9 for Needling, 2 for Boyd, 1 for Dela Cruz, and that's the individual scoring. Massac 14 for 29 from 2, 7 for 27 from 3, 3 for 5 at the line, while AJ was 17 for 39 from 2, 12 for 20 from 3, and 6 for 11 at the line. Rebounds 39-28 AJ. Turnovers 14-12, Massac County with 14, and Aaron, I did not expect that. Maybe an AJ win's not a shocker, but by that much,
yeah.
What a game for Mike Chamniss's Anna Jonesboro Wildcats.
Oh, absolutely. No, there's a lot of things that in this tournament that are not, that I said won't surprise me. That was something that surprised me. Maybe not the Anna Jonesboro win like you said, but by that much of a deficit, that's the biggest thing. For the Massac County Patriots to only put up 52 to, or was it the 76 from Anna Jonesboro? But I will say that, I mean, the rest of this tournament is stacking out. It's going to look like it's going to be a very good tournament. You got the 2 and 3 seed playing for the right to go to 5th place.
Yeah, you do. AJ beats Massac County. They will play on Monday afternoon at 1:30 in the championship semifinals. Massac and Heron will play. That should be a good one at 10 a.m. and the 5th place semifinals on Monday morning. Eldorado, Hardin County, they're going to play next in the Constellation semifinals. Winner gets 8-seed NCOE in the Constellation Championship on Monday. We'll step aside when we come back. It'll be Nick Triplett as he'll cover the last game of night number 2. This will be game number 18. Stick around, more basketball to come after this on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
of FSB Insurance Agency. What makes us different and what makes us special is that we've been serving the Harrisburg community since 1945. We have an award-winning team recognized by a regional carrier as an Agency of the Year, ready to serve you in any way possible, whether that's answering the phone in person, being here in the office, or ready to serve you with a Coke or a Sprite. This is our community. Whether it's your home, your auto, a life policy, or your benefits, we're here to protect what matters most.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
Hi, I'm Amy Dixon, Superintendent, and we love partnering with Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance. Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance show up. They show up in big ways for our students, for our staff, and for the community. FSB has been here this morning serving coffee to our staff. They provide lunch when needed, but it's beyond the monetary donations. It's that personal commitment. They love them well, and they support us in our endeavors, and we appreciate all that they do.
Final score just moments ago, Anna Jonesboro upsetting Massac County 76-52 to set up the 6-7 matchup on Monday afternoon. The winner of Anna Jonesboro and Vienna to move into the championship game at 9 p.m. on Monday, December 29th. Now we go over towards the consolation side of the bracket, and Hardin County and Eldorado will play their second game today and their third game in this tournament. Nick Triplett here with Ocean Blue joining us once again on the late night broadcast. The Eldorado Eagles with a 5-7 record taking on the Hardin County Cougars 5-6 entering tonight. How did these teams get to this point? Well, Eldorado fell to Anna Jonesboro 63-55 last night, but they bounced back and beat Carrier Mills 76-27 earlier this morning. On the other side, Hardin County fell to Heron after the Tigers staged a late game comeback 50-44. Hardin County then beat Harrisburg 86-56, and now the Cougars are going to play against the Eldorado Eagles. It is their third game against a 2A opponent this weekend. And we've got an interesting game here because Hardin County has had a few really good shooters in Landon Fricker and Nate Massey.
Yeah, those two shooters right there, they have been absolutely lighting it up. I believe they make the all-tournament team.
They could if they can make it into the Consolation Championship and win in that. The winner of this game going to take on Norris City, NCOE, the Fighting Cardinals that is, on Monday, December 29th at 3 p.m. Eldorado on the other side had a lot of help from Maddox Rash in the first 2 games, but this morning we didn't get to see a lot from the starters because they were pulled from the game after the first half of competition. So a bit more rested up are the Eldorado Eagles, so we'd expect to see a couple players like Drayson Grathler, Jordan Jones, and Rhodey Williams to be involved with the action for the most part here. We're going to step away for one final break, and when we come back, we will have the starting lineups and the tip for Game 18 of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Cougars and Eagles coming up next.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change of Valvoline full synthetic. You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change of Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy. Just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Hey Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois. This is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
Session 6 comes to a close with the final game of day 2. Hardin County and Eldorado just minutes away from tipping off in what is the next to last game on the consolation portion of the bracket. Hardin County in the Greater Egyptian Conference looking to clinch a consolation title for the GEC. On the other side, Eldorado looking to get their first consolation championship in a couple of years. To be exact, it would be 2018. But the Eagles have found themselves in this game more recently than that. Going to be an exciting matchup here. Was hoping initially that we could have a Saline showdown in Harrisburg, but Hardin County looking phenomenal this week.
Well, you know, that's the thing about the EHG this year. It has been full of surprises.
And really, we've had 2 surprises in this session. We've had the number 3 seed go down, and we have had the 2 seed go down. The number 1 and the number 4 are still in. They're on the other portion of the bracket, but Vienna and Anna Jonesboro upsetting Heron and Massac County tonight. Typically, this would be a game where a lot of people would be able to relax a bit, enjoy a good consolation match. But this year, you actually have 2 teams that are very talented that could have very easily been on the championship side. We've heard Sailor Shirts talk about how Hardin County should have been one of the top 8 teams. And Eldorado on the other side, able to play close to an Anna Jonesboro team that was shooting lights out earlier. Final seconds coming off of the clock now. And Hardin County and Eldorado set to face each other for the first time this season. Rodney Lane huddles together with his team. And on the other side, Wes McCoy in his second season, looking to get some hardware for the host program. So starting off here with the Hardin County Cougars. They, again, are the number 14 seed. They will be wearing blue uniforms. And Eagles will have white uniforms. Starting off with the lineups. You can see Hardin County's bench there. It begins with Bryden Banks, who is a 6'2" junior, and he wears number 2. Following that, it is Caden Heberer, a 5'10" senior, wearing number 11. Up third, Christian Winters, a 5'10" senior, with number 13 on his back. Starting fourth, Landon Fricker, 6' senior, number 24. Fricker not afraid to shoot from the long distance. And fifth and finally, Nate Massey, number 33, 6'2" senior. Massey didn't get as many points this morning, but don't take that and assume that it will be a trend into tonight. And head coach Rodney Lane, who has been here for many, many years, will take charge for the Cougars. And on the other side, it will be Eldorado. Before they get their lineups announced, we've got 4 teams in the championship semifinal. and two good games tonight with Vienna and Anna Jonesboro moving on.
Oh, yes. Tomorrow, well, not tomorrow because it's a day off, but Monday we'll have Carterville versus Fairfield and Vienna versus AJ, which I expect to be.
All right, now over to Eldorado. And they are going to have the lights come off a third time in the tournament. Going to start off with Rhodey Williams. He wears number 2 and is a 5'11" junior. Following that is number 5, Jordan Jones. Jones is 6'5", and he is a senior for West McCoy. The third starter is Bronson Tippett, who is a 5'10" sophomore. Starting fourth for the Eagles is Maddox Rash. He's a 6'1" senior. And the fifth starter is number 33, Drayson Grathler, another senior, and he is 6'2". Eagles meet close to the south basket. And there's Wes McCoy, second year, leading for the Eldorado Eagles. He meets together with his 5 starters and will bring them out to center court. Cougars and Eagles to wrap up day 2 of the holiday tournament. We have seen a lot of action over the past 14 hours, and it would be hard to think that would be changing over the next hour and a half. Meeting in the middle is Rash and Massey. I'm going to help you get this set up here, so we've got both of our rosters set up at all times. And now I think we're ready to go. The teams are ready to go. So let's get this party started. The second and final 10 o'clock game of the 2025 tournament. Cougars and Eagles. And we are finally getting underway at Duff Kingston. Well, no, I guess until Massey gets back. Cougars are going to go ahead and get the tip. Fricker over to Banks, who was more involved in scoring today than he was yesterday. Back up top to Fricker, early 3, book it!
And he picks up where he left off.
Landon Fricker able to shoot well way beyond the perimeter against the Bulldogs earlier today, as the Cougars improved to 2-1 this season against Harrisburg. Looking around there was Tippett. Now down low, it's stolen by Fricker. Banks able to pick it up before the Eagles steal it away. Back to Banks it goes. And now to the left. That's the first touch of the game for Winters. And Heberer getting involved as well. Fricker looked. Now he takes a couple steps in. Another three-point shot. Can't finish. And now back over to the Eagles to see if they can get their first of the night. Bringing it out from the corner. Now to Williams for 3. Can't tie it. And it's Grathler. So stopping for a moment there are the Eagles. Tippett with a response. That one no good either. And here comes a breakaway for Heberer. No problem getting the easy 2, and an early timeout called by Wes McCoy. We're going to take it with them, and we'll be back in 30.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
5-0 is the score early on into game 18 between Eldorado and Hardin County. The Eagles looking to keep the same 5 on the court. No changes early on. And the Cougars going to elect to do the same. Eddie Brooks bounces the ball over to the Eagles, and we continue action. Ball is moved to the left side for Eldorado. Maddox Rash now. And going over to Rhodey Williams. Jones now. And play stops for the first foul of the contest. That is going to be on Hardin County. And Heberer, his first personal. So the Eldorado inbound. Rhodey Williams. Now into the corner. Tippett looking. Can't get it. And it's taken away. Now loose. Tippett recovers. Eagles could have tried to go quickly. There's a three. That one misses as well. Rash there to get it. Second shot was no good, but it will stay on Eldorado's side.
5:42 left in the first quarter, and Hardin County leads early 5-0.
And looking around is Tippett. Rash overhead. In the corner again to Tippett. He goes down, makes the three.
No call on the play.
And play stops here. They might count it. They are going to go ahead and give the foul. And for the first time in the tournament, an opportunity for a 4-point play. Hardin County not pleased with the call happening so late. And you can see Rodney giving a mouthful over to Eddie Brooks.
And the crowd is booing.
Lane is going to step back for a moment. Now continuing to look over there. It's the first 3 points of the game for Eldorado, and they can't complete the 4-point play. Foul called on Jordan Jones as he reaches over.
Looks like it's going to go against Eldorado.
And waiting here for the officials to give it back over to the Cougars. Fouls 2-1 in favor of the visiting Hardin County Cougars. Over to the left side to Banks. Now Massey. And Fricker for three. He's got it.
He's got 2 3-pointers.
Early on. Cougars lead by 5. Now over back and forth. Eldorado had most of their players on the right side. Now moving around a little more. Drive in there by Grathler. And it's going to go ahead and stay with the Eagles. Lawson. Coming up with another inbound. 2-point shot is good there for Jordan Jones. And it's now a 3-point game very early on. Now Massey taking a look. 3-point shot misses for Hardin County, and here come the Eagles.
They're coming down the court real quick too.
Williams now to Rash. The Eagles with another three. That time missed by Grathler. Grathler was able to get involved late into the Eldorado and a Jonesboro game. Didn't get to see as much from him this morning. Tried to get it away from Fricker and couldn't. Shot is made down low for Nate Massey, and he's got his first 2 of the night. We talk a little bit about how it's tough for teams playing at 8:30 or 10 o'clock in the morning, and albeit this isn't terribly far off from when varsity teams usually play, but it is 10:15 in Eldorado.
And you're half asleep at 8:30 a.m., 10 p.m., half asleep.
Been a long day for both of these teams.
Yeah, long day for the media crew.
So it is Massey dribbling with his right hand. He's guarded there by Rash. Driving all the way up is Fricker. Can't get a shot close to the net, and he turned around asking what gives. He wanted a foul called. Now, 5-point difference. Jordan Jones. Now to Rhodey Williams. Ball tapped there by Heberer, but going to stay over on the north side of the gym.
That was very good defense on Anna Jonesboro. I mean, not Anna Jonesboro, but Hardin County.
So Tippett going to watch that get kicked out of bounds. And we'll try again.
Yeah, you never know. They might kick the ball up here.
They've been close-ish. Maddox Rash dribbling, picks it up to bring it over to Tippett. Now here's another three going down and not making it. And Hardin County going to get the ball. Aggressive play from Jordan Jones, and that's going to be his second personal. So now 2 for each team.
Jones, that's 2 quick fouls for him.
And that's going to lead to a substitution. Aiden Bolds is in. He wears number 32.
Senior, I believe.
You'd be right.
He is a senior.
Bolds had a lot of time earlier today in the game against Carrier Mills. Meanwhile, down low is a look to Banks. And there's his first 2 of the night. 12-5 now. Again, the winner of this game taking on the NCOE Fighting Cardinals, the only ranked team in the first round to be eliminated in their first match. One-handed pass into the corner, back out it goes. And looking over to Rash. Rash drives in, and he's going to be called for the charge. Heberer was the one recipient. And getting ready to keep going here. Play stops again, and 2 players go down onto the deck. And Rhodey Williams limped for a moment. And another inbound. This is Landon Fricker. Landon Fricker earlier in the tournament getting to 1,000 points. That came up earlier today in the first quarter against the Bulldogs. So belated congratulations to him. He's the second player in the tournament this year to get to the 1,000-point mark. As that 3 didn't get anything. The first player was Jackson Simmons for NCOE. So 2 GEC seniors able to get to the 1,000-point threshold. Landon Fricker has been one of the most notable players that we have seen in the last 2 years. Hasn't been able to see many victories with the Cougars in this tournament, but regardless, has had a big personal impact on the tournament. Ball was almost taken away from Eldorado, and there's a 3 that gets in.
From way downtown. Here's the replay right here. From way downtown.
Thanks to Sullivan Electric. That coming from Bronson Tippett, and he's got 6 of the 8 points early on. 1 minute left in the first quarter. Fricker spinning, getting to Massey, and that duo cannot be tamed. Massey with 4 of his own. Him and Fricker with 10 of the 14 early on.
That's kind of like the Luka and LeBron magic.
Our local version of it. Ball going to stay with the Eagles. Tippett getting it in over to Grathler. There is about a 20-second difference. Now a 1-second difference between game and shot clock. Hardin County doesn't care. They're going to get another easy 2. And now the shot clock turns off as Hardin County has doubled the amount of points that Eldorado has. So Bolds Moved it over to Rash. Now he's got it again. And 10 seconds left. What will the Eagles do? Rash has it again. He's got to be careful with his one foul. That shot had too much on it. And no shot going to be able to get up in time after 1 quarter of play. Hardin County 16, Eldorado 8. We'll be back right after this.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
Alrighty, welcome back to Duff Kingston Gymnasium, the 61st annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament here, Bulldog Media here. Earlier today, the Harrisburg Lady Bulldogs played 2 games at the Benton Christmas Classic, and they beat Triad and ended up losing to Mount Carmel. And on Monday, they will be playing for 3rd place against Benton at 4:30.
We miss Jake Stewart here today, but very proud of the Lady Bulldogs, and we wish them the best of luck as the Rangerette Christmas Classic continues on after tonight. Second quarter has started, begins with Eldorado holding possession. The Eagles having it with Tippett, and now over to Grathler. Aiden Bolds is still in, as Brody Williams looked as Maddox Rash missed that shot, and they will come back down. Jordan Jones has 2 fouls, so not expecting to see him very much soon. Meanwhile, a substitution made for Hardin County. Into the game, Xavier Whopper, who's a 5'11" sophomore. I'm taking a look at the foul, or excuse me, we'll get a look at that possibly in just a moment. Whooper coming in, and for at least a moment, Caden Heberer back on the bench. Easy 2 for Banks, and Whooper had an impressive showing earlier today against the Bulldogs. Trey might be able to correct me on this, but nearly 20 points for the sophomore. Jamal going to be able to confirm that to me. 18-8.
3.
That one just off to the right. And Grathler still unlucky with 3-point attempts. That one going in for Whooper and continuing where he left off from earlier. The lead is up to 12, and the Cougars dominating in game 18.
The nursing instructors at SIC are very caring and compassionate. They care about you succeeding. I feel like I was very prepared for the NCLEX by the end of it, and not just to do the NCLEX, but to be a nurse. It's hard, but it's worth it. The most rewarding part of it was that my daughters got to watch me get a degree. Southeastern Illinois College, succeed, inspire, connect.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change, a Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Free delivery.
Holiday Tournament presented live on Bulldog Media and powered by Sullivan Electric, with big thanks to Mike Sullivan on the opposite side of the broadcast booth here. 20-8. As we have less than 7 minutes until the halftime break. Turnover there for the Eagles.
A little bit of confusion right there from the team.
Looks like no one was paying attention, and that might be easy to do pretty late like this.
Well, it's not just this game that it's happened. It's happened in multiple games today.
Nate Massey into the paint. He can't be stopped, but his shot won't make it. And as he tried to save it, he was called for being out of bounds. And back over to Eldorado. The Eagles, really for the most part this year, have struggled more so in the second half of games. And another turnover for Grathler. Probably a bit of frustration stemming in at this point of the game. But at the same time, the Eagles have been more so of a first half team. Fricker couldn't land the shot. He falls after contact from an Eagle. And Bryden Banks with 2 more. He's up to 8. Continuing on here. Down low, shot was no good, but play was stopped for the foul. And introducing a new Eagle, Nolan Rileying, a 6-foot sophomore, wearing number 3. He's into the game. And it appears that a change is going to be made here in just a moment.
That'll be number 5, Jordan Jones. He'll be checking back in.
I believe you're right. But it is going to be Brody Williams who gets out. And there's Rodney Lane pacing, trying to become the killer of the Saline County Giants. How many teams have ever been able to say that they could beat both Eldorado and Harrisburg in a single day? And on top of that, how many teams in 1A would be able to say that? That layup is good. That coming from Christian Winters. And the scoring now going across 5 players, all 5 right now on the court for the Cougars. Over in the corner, ball tipped out there. That was Xavier Wooper. Wooper will continue to follow Grathler. Nope, instead he's gonna, yeah, he's still with him there.
So far, top 2 scorers for Andrew Jonesboro is Banks and Fricker.
Hardin County getting a lot from them there. 14 of the 24. 5 minutes left in the first half. That 3-pointer wasn't good. And Landon Fricker going to quickly bring it to Banks. Now in the corner for 3. That didn't get anything once again. Nate Massey with the offensive board. Another 3. That one off to the right, and 2 players go down. 1 for each side. And double foul's going to be issued. For the Eagles, it'll be Maddox Rash. And for the Cougars, Xavier Wooper. Wooper getting his first personal. Maddox Rash on the other side with his second. So now you've got 2 players with 2 fouls early. Ball thrown away. Eventually,
Massey saved it.
Thanks to him, the Cougars have it on their side still. Pushing in there was Fricker. And a blocking foul going to be called on the Eagles.
I'm going to say it's on the floor.
Number 10, Bronson Tippett this time. And fouls now 3-2 in favor of Eldorado. Finally, Massey, who dribbles, getting it, followed by Fricker. Now to Banks. He doesn't shoot it. He brings it over to Massey. Winters, and going down on the ground is an Eagles player, and play will stay on Hardin County's side. And Tippett was the player that went down. He's back up.
He tried to save it, but he was laying down on the floor out of bounds. He tried to save it.
That was a replay of the 3-point shot. And now coming in, quick action for Banks. He gets his own rebound, and he's able to still get the 2. And Banks is the first to double digits for Hardin County. Now Tippett going up to the top and tipped away there. Here comes Massey, up, almost able to get it down. Just mere inches away.
And here's, never mind.
So Landon Fricker going to bring it in. Another change made here.
It looked like he had stumbled a little bit on that dunk.
Banks holding on, now finding Fricker. Quickly jumps and scores. And the lead extended to 18.
You know, if you're Eldorado, you got to be thinking to yourself, what do we have to do to stop Hardin County?
Not the first team that has fallen significantly to the Cougars today. The 1A Hardin County Cougars putting on a great showing, and another drive that's going to lead to more contact and I believe a third foul on Jordan Jones. Nope, my apologies. That is the foul on number 23. So that is Bryson Talkington. Landon Fricker going to have the first free throw in. Another one coming up here in just a moment. Lead is now up to 19. And the second one going to bounce off the front. Talkington there. Eagles coming up fast. Now over closer to the corner. And bringing it up to the top is the sophomore Talkington. Grathler thought about shooting, elected not to do so. Grathler now. And then Rash. He rams into Massey. Now out it goes again, and a 3 is good for Grathler. Finally able to get something. And tries to stop the bleeding, at least temporarily. Looking back there was Banks. Whooper was there, but he couldn't get to. And now the Eagles trying to build a small run of their own. Looking over in the corner and now out to an open Jones. Got it!
And another 3. That's 2 threes in a row for Eldorado.
Still down by 13, but 2 minutes left here in the first half to try to build some momentum. Fricker not able to get 2. Second chance no good. Ball tipped out. Who's it going to stay with? Cougars. Brody Williams in. Talkington out for the Eagles. On the other side, Heverer comes back in, and Christian Winters going to get a high five from Rodney Lane. Fricker going to Whooper, who was beyond the volleyball line. Banks out of Massey. He's open. Drives it in closer. Ball taken away by the Eagles. And here comes Grathler. 3-point attempt again. That one nowhere close. And Jones trying to be the hero and saving it, with the effort coming up short. Talkington back in as West continues to make moves. Now Tippett goes over to the bench. Quite possibly going to be over there for the rest of the first half. West didn't like that shot selection, it seems. Banks almost squared up. Shot was maybe tipped, and the Eagles have it once again. They're on a 6-0 run in the past minute or so. And now Williams over to Talkington. Grathler, who hit one of the 2 threes, drives closer and gets 2 more. And a timeout called by Rodney Lane. We'll take it with them, and we'll be back with the rest of the second quarter in just a moment.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy, just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
Well, you mentioned just a moment ago, Ocean Blue, we've got 19 of the 29 scored by Banks and Landon Fricker at this point of the game.
And so far, those two are the Hardin County duo.
It's not been Nathan Massey as much, but he has still been very active in this game. 11-point lead, though it was 19 just minutes ago.
You know, and that's the thing about Hardin County. They have multiple players that can contribute.
And they look down low to Massey. He's got it.
Wow.
Count the bucket and the foul. The foul going to go on number 25, Maddox Rash. That is his third. And a change made here. Whooper heading back over to the bench, and Christian Winters in for the Cougars. On the other side, returning is Nolan Rileying, and he will replace Maddox Rash. So something to keep an eye on here in the second half.
For those that are at home watching or wondering about the replays, just having some technical difficulties on that right now. Working on getting that fixed.
Big thanks to Jamal for helping out here in the final broadcast tonight. 31-18, 30 seconds left. 9-second difference between game and shot clock. And going out over to Rhodey Williams. He brings it to Grathler. Grathler dribbles, picks it up. His shot is able to get in. 11-point difference. Fricker to potentially give the Cougars an even larger lead. Now it's Massey. Massey goes all the way around and gets the two. And the Eagles aren't able to get anything put up in time. A heroic effort, but it was too late and too far to the right. At the half, Hardin County leads over the Eagles, 33-20. We'll take a break. We'll give you some scoring and a few other highlights right after this.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Hey Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois. This is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
I love being a part of an award-winning team.
And I can continue to play the sport I love.
Playing near home means family in the stands.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
Shout out to Mike Sullivan and Sullivan Electric for being the proud presenter of Bulldog Media's coverage of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. For any commercial or residential electrical needs, be sure to call Sullivan Electric day or night. That's our family serving yours. They are reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call at 618-926-3304. Maybe not today. Let's maybe wait until tomorrow or Monday on that. But either way, give them a call at some point soon. 33-20 is the halftime score. Hardin County over the Eldorado Eagles. Nick Triplett, Ocean Blue, here in the broadcast booth. We have made it through 17 halves of today's action. One half left. Hardin County so far has seen some phenomenal performances from three players in particular, Banks, Fricker, and Massey.
Yeah, Banks, Fricker, Massey, that's your three-person duo right there. Those are your three main players. And once they get in foul trouble, then you got to start relying on your other players.
So it is 10 points for Bryden Banks, 9 for Fricker, and 8 for Nate Massey. 2 points apiece for Heberer, Winters, and Whooper. And the Hardin County Cougars really not dealing with foul issues right now. So they are looking to be able to play a bit more aggressive in the second half without having to fear, unlike the Eldorado Eagles, who now have 2 fouls on Jordan Jones and 3 fouls over to Maddox Rash. Maddox Rash might not be in the second half because of the 3 fouls to start off.
That's true. Might not start off the second half, but at least he'll still play during the second half.
So the Cougars have been up by as many as 19. It came down to about 10 or 11 with a minute and a half to go in the second. And then finally, the Cougars able to get a couple more points at the final moments of the first half. And the lead is now 13. So in terms of scoring, you've got 7 points coming from Drayson Grathler. You've got 5 from Jordan Jones and 2 so far from Nolan Rileying. Tippett has also been able to get 6 points. So overall, that would be the 20 that you see from the Eldorado Eagles right now. We're going to take another break. When we come back, we will recap day 2 and give a small preview of day 3 and then get back to second half action here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium. We'll be back after this.
Action at SIC.
I love being a part of an award-winning team.
And I can continue to play the sport I love.
Playing near home means family in the stands.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
CEO of FSB Insurance Agency. What makes us different and what makes us special is that we've been serving the Harrisburg community since 1945. We have an award-winning team recognized by a regional carrier as an Agency of the Year, ready to serve you in any way possible, whether that's answering the phone in person, being here in the office, or ready to serve you with a Coke or a Sprite. This is our community. Whether it's your home, your auto, a life policy, or your benefits, we're here to protect what matters most.
Big thanks to Jamal Oxford, Trey Reamer, and everybody else that's been helping out so far through 18 games and 2 days of the tournament. After tonight, we will have quite a few matchups and situations set. Of course, after this game, we will know who is playing NCOE on Monday afternoon for the Consolation Championship. That is going to be game 23 of the tournament, 3 p.m. again on Monday, December 29th. We do know both the 5th place semifinals and the championship semifinals. So let's go ahead and list those to you right now. Edwards County and Hamilton County will be playing at 8:30 a.m. on Monday, and that'll be followed by Herrin and Massac County at 10 a.m., a rematch of a recent Eldorado Holiday Tournament championship game. So we will see a river-to-river team and a Black Diamond Conference team making it into the 5th place game, and it's always exciting to see the two different conferences being represented.
And that's the thing. This year, we're crowning a new EHT tournament champion.
Possibly. It dependent on if Carterville or Vienna wins. Now, Fairfield has won before, but it's been a while. 2018, the Fairfield Mules did win over the Herrin Tigers. Anna Jonesboro has not won in 20 years. So we're going to be seeing either a new winner, period, or we're going to see a fresh winner in the tournament. And as long as it's someone that isn't Herrin, it's practically going to feel fresh because no one has won aside from Herrin since 2019. So anyway, Edwards County, Hamilton County at 8:30 a.m. on Monday. That's followed by Herrin and Massac at 10. The championship semifinals, Carterville versus Fairfield at noon. Vienna and Anna Jonesboro at 1:30. And the Consolation Championship at 3 p.m. That will make up Session 8. The two 5th place semifinals will be Session 7 beforehand. And then Session 9, of course, is the championship session. You've got the 5th place game at 6 p.m., the 3rd place at 7:30, and the championship at 9 p.m. And guess what? If you're not coming to Duff Kingston, which obviously you should, but if you don't, we're going to be broadcasting all of them here for you on YouTube. So don't step away from the channel. Take a break tomorrow. Be able to watch a couple of the replays if you want to study up on some of the teams, but we're going to be right back here on Monday.
Yeah, that's true. And another thing, next year, the EHT gets even more interesting with Benton coming in.
Be interesting to watch then. For now, we're going to take a minute break, and we'll be back with third quarter action between Hardin County and Eldorado.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
Hi, I'm Amy Dixon, Superintendent, and we love partnering with Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance. Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance show up. They show up in big ways for our students, for our staff, and for the community. FSB has been here this morning serving coffee to our staff. They provide lunch when needed, but it's beyond the monetary donations. It's that personal commitment. They love them well, and they support us in our endeavors, and we appreciate all that they do.
Familiar faces on both sides of the court as the starting lineups come back in to begin the third quarter. Hardin County leading by 13. Make that 15 with Banks driving in.
Banks now has 12 points in the game.
And Eldorado getting their first chance to shoot on the home end. So it's going to be Grathler. Rash taken away there. And it's Massey. He almost lost his dribble, and now they are going to say it's a turnover on Massey. It's just getting started here. Hardin County, if you're looking ahead right now, has been able to play Norris City, and they won against the Fighting Cardinals not too long ago. To my knowledge, I don't think Eldorado has played NCOE yet, but somebody can correct me if otherwise. And over to the right side, there's Grathler. Now, Brody Williams' second shot doesn't work. He still has it, though. And out for a three. Goes off the left and right.
Rebound
and back. And Hardin County with it. Still used to Massac with the blue uniforms about an hour and a half ago. So Hardin County now up top. Banks to Fricker. Now to Massey. And a bit of action into the corner. Play stops because of a Rhodey Williams foul for Eldorado, and that's the first foul of the third quarter. You got another player with multiple fouls there. Jones with 2, Williams with 2, and Rash with 3. Ball's brought in quickly. Fricker did not take it from Massey. He's guarded here by Rash. Williams can't keep up with Fricker, but the shot can't go. Now another chance by Heberer. Missed there. And here come the Eagles again, wearing their home white uniforms as they always do in the holiday tournament. Now, number 25, Maddox Rash, going up against Massey. And out it goes. Ball on the ground, and now it's Hardin County's. Another turnover for the Eagles. Had quite a few of those midway through the first half. Out it goes to Fricker for 3. And Fricker not lucky on that. Nowhere close. Williams getting the shot tipped there by Fricker, and a late foul call. That's going to be Fricker's first of the game.
That's one foul for each team in this third quarter.
Rhodey Williams going to shoot 2. First one is good. The Cougars seemed to do very well in the third quarter earlier this morning. Third quarter wasn't half bad against Heron. Another one. 35-22. Now Massey, as Fricker almost went down, comes back up. Banks with possession. Now Fricker spinning around, able to penetrate a bit. Can't get that one though. Now, another shot blocked there by Massey. And Fricker bringing it to Banks. Banks has his shot go under the backboard. And another basket in. What an unbelievable play by Massey.
Massey ducking and rolling and scooping, and next thing you know, he's got himself another 2 points.
15-point lead again for Hardin County, and a turnover on the Eagles. And play going to stop here for a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with them, and we'll be back in 30.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts, excludes diesel.
Quite a few Hardin County fans have been able to stay with us. As you can see over in the far corner on the left side. Good showing for them. Quite a ways away from Hardin County. Long drive tonight, but still supporting the Cougars in their third game of the 2025 EHT. They are fighting to be one of 8 teams to play in 4 games this weekend.
Fricker loses it.
And that is Tippett, who had it for the Eagles. Tippett holding on to it as the ball goes from right to left. Now Rhodey Williams. He has shown a couple bright signs this weekend. Now on the other side, trying to play with it was Grathler. Couldn't get anywhere thanks to Banks guarding close to the line. Spinning, shooting, and scoring for the Eagles is Maddox Rash.
Shot clock is down to 4.
And going for the three-point play is Rash. Halfway through the third quarter to make it a 4-possession game. It will be. And I believe Rhodey Williams was knocked in the nose. Player going down as Banks drove in. That was Grathler. And nothing called for either side.
That's a play on.
Rhodey Williams seems to be all right. He's got the ball and is not fearing driving in. Count the basket there as well. And even though he's hurting, he gets 2 more. And now you can see him grabbing at his nose again. But the Eagles trying to claw their way back.
I was on number 11 of Hardin County, and that's his 3rd foul.
Basket is up, and it's good. And now a 3-possession game. The closest that Eldorado has been in quite some time. But is it enough? Banks trying to get away from Jordan Jones. Fricker able to find Massey. I have no idea how that made it in. Rodney Lane is frustrated that nothing was called for his team. And the Eagles trying to build on a run that started just a minute ago. And now Fricker going to be charged with a foul. Rodney Lane can't believe it.
I didn't see a foul.
4-1 fouls in favor of Hardin County here in the third. Rhodey Williams spinning around and he gets it. And a timeout going to be called as Eldorado getting back. And no timeout. That was a warning. And Rodney Lane not stopping on the other side. Fricker was close there to Williams. And fans getting upset at no calls going toward Hardin County right now. Fricker thought about 3. He drives in a bit more. His mid-range 2 can't get in. Once again, Lane brings his arms up in a bit of frustration. Wes McCoy talking to Grathler, and a foul away from the ball going to be called against Eldorado. That's going to be the 3rd for Jordan Jones, I believe.
Eldorado has cut the lead down to 17.
It was a 19-point difference at most. Now Fricker driving through, and there's a jump ball that's going to be called. So it's going to stay with the Eagles. Didn't get a very great look at the reach in there.
Rodney Lane there, he looks a little upset.
Eagles trying to make the most of it, but Hardin County upset right now. And there was another hit, and that's going to be on Jordan Jones. Looked like he elbowed Nate Massey, I believe, and that is the 4th foul for the Eldorado Eagles, player number 5.
Wes McCoy there, he's heated.
And fans stood up there, they were excited. 4-3, and now another player, and now things are getting chippy. Fricker went down. And that's going to be the 5th and final foul for Jordan Jones. He is going to head over to the bench. Wes McCoy consoling him, but Jones is going to be done for the night.
Yeah, McCoy there, he's trying to get an explanation of what's going on.
5 points there for Jordan Jones.
look at him. He's upset.
We've not seen tensions boil this much in the 2025 holiday tournament, but they are at their highest point right now. Fricker finally getting it in over to Winters. Fricker might spin and get it his own. He does, and it's back to a 9-point lead.
That was a beautiful spin move.
10 minutes to go in regulation. So Eldorado had a run that has finally been stopped. Still a 3-possession game. Maddox Rash with a lot of traffic in front of him. He couldn't get it in. Now Nate Massey up to Banks for 3. Off. But a rebound by Hardin County. They couldn't get that one. Will they get a third chance? No, Banks is down. He's going to get called for the travel, and over it goes to Eldorado.
Good sportsmanship right there by Eldorado, helping him up.
And so now Maddox Rash. They're going to stop for a second here. Eddie Brooks going to take care of the floor. Tends to happen whenever you have 3 games in a row. Floor continues to get slippery. And they will continue to take care of that. Winner of this game playing NCOE on Monday at 3 p.m. Maddox Rash over to Tippett in just a moment. Grathler is on the floor.
Yeah, looks like they're wanting to wipe the floor up some more.
Nolan Rileying and Rhodey Williams also on the court for the Eagles. The original 5 still in for the Cougars. They have been playing with 6 players for the entirety of this one. Whooper came in for a moment in the first half. There's Wes McCoy pacing back and forth. Was talking a lot to Jordan Jones for a while.
I'm telling them, it's all right. Let's get it next game.
Jordan Jones, a senior, wanting to play in another game in the tournament here on his home court. Meanwhile, Hardin County would love to be on a rare list that might be just them that say they can beat Eldorado and Harrisburg in a day. There's a response for the Eagles, up to 7 points now for Rash.
As the lead has been cut down to 5.
Drive there, couldn't be completed, but a foul is called. That's the 5th of the quarter. That is going to be a foul on Nolan Rileying. That is his first. And the pacing continues for McCoy. First free throw just off. And another one coming up here. 7-point difference. And it will stay that way. And a quick foul called on Banks. He was trying to get it away from Rash. According to the officials, not clean enough. And now fouls 5-5 on both sides. So we'll see free throws shot on both sides for the rest of the quarter.
It looks like we've got the score as 39-34, but they've got it as 39-32.
So here comes Rash. First one is no good. If one can be made here, it is guaranteed a 2-possession game. Second free throw is up, and it is good. It is now 39-33. Get that fixed here in just a moment. Whooper is into the game. He takes over for Landon Fricker, who gets a rare break. Banks now to Massey. He is going to make a play call. Bit of rough action away from the ball. Seeing that from Grathler. 3 is off the front of the iron. And the shot clock is off for the third quarter. Rhodey Williams.
Fouls are 5 apiece in the third quarter.
Tippett. And looking for a player is Grathler. Almost tipped away by Massey, but he has to get back. 10 seconds left. 3. Good! And the Eagles have come back from down 19. Ball tipped out of bounds. And with 1 second left, the Eagles down by 3 with a chance.
What a comeback this is. Down by almost 19 points to cut the lead to 3.
Shot is heaved up. Almost in. Oh, so close for the Eagles. Either way, the fourth quarter is coming up next with a 3-point difference between the Cougars and the host team Eagles.
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Hey Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois. This is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
And Rhodey Williams guarded here very well by Hooper. 3-point shot. That one almost in. Hardin County bringing it down. Landon Fricker stuck to just 11 right now. Whooper for three. He can't get it.
Good.
Fricker with the rebound. And another shot going in for Banks. It is his night to get involved. 16 points for him, 3 in double digits for Hardin County.
Massey, Fricker, and Banks.
Fricker behind there. He couldn't get the block. And Grathler with 2 more. He's now up to 9 for Eldorado.
Banks with the ball up top.
With 6 minutes to go now. Going over to number 13. That is Winters. Hardin County with many seniors on this team. There's a 3 by the sophomore Whooper. And the lead is being built up again. Hardin County looking to find their way into the Consolation Championship for the first time in a while.
Calling it on number 0 of Hardin County.
That would be their second. Play resuming here in just a moment. Now it's in. Hardin County won the consolation prize in 2021. If they win tonight, they will be 1 game away, as they will be getting much deserved rest tomorrow. 3-point shot. Oh, it goes in. Owen Rileying is pumped.
Looks like we have an injured player.
Oh, and Nate Massey's down on the ground.
Clutching his ankle.
Oh no, Nate Massey over on the side.
We hope he's okay.
A good shot for Rileying, a tough play for Nate Massey, who has been among the best that we've seen in the tournament, and he is able to get up here, but is limping over to the Hardin County bench. Howard Mann, an assistant coach for Eldorado, helping Massey over, not putting much power on his right leg. And we truly hope Massey is okay. Tough break for Hardin County. And so with 5 minutes left, they will have to play without, I believe, the second leading scorer for the team, or the third here in the tournament for the Cougars. Meanwhile, they do have the ball after Rileying hit the 3. Whooper between his legs. Nifty moves, and Eldorado able to get the rebound. No points that time for Hardin County.
48-41, Hardin County with the lead with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Now over with a 3-point shot. Good! Grathler bringing it back to within 4. And a timeout going to be called. We'll take it with them, and we'll be back right after this.
Delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy. Just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Hey. One of the best things that we've seen tonight, Nate Massey giving a fist bump to Howard Mann and going over to the scoring table to check himself back into this competition. What looked to be a very scary moment for Massey has now, 1 minute later, led to Massey finally getting back into this game. So he will come in for Whooper, but since he has come out, the Eagles have scored another 3 points, and it is a 4-point game yet again.
You know, and it could very well have been just a cramp in the leg.
And you can see that. We have seen a lot of that whenever teams play 4 games, but we usually are seeing that whenever teams play 3 days in a row. So all signs will point to how well teams are able to rest on this off day tomorrow, Sunday the 28th. That shot too high, and back to the Eagles it goes. Eldorado has been down by as much as 19, but they tied it recently, and Hardin County extended the lead to 10. That shot didn't have enough, and the Cougars will have it again with 3.5 in regulation. Fricker taking it all the way up and going to go over to the Eagles. Didn't know if he was trying to get it up or pass it to somebody or if there was a hand that got in the way. But either way, going to go over to Eldorado. And now Heber being led over to the Hardin County bench. Not sure if he got hit or not. I think he did. And so he's going to go to the bench. And we have a new player in for Hardin County. Yeah, wow. So Gavin Belford, a 6-foot junior, wears number 14. He's in now, and he's going to be guarding Rhodey Williams. Here's a 3 for Tippett. That's no good. And Banks able to get the rebound. 3 minutes left now. Over to Banks, Fricker, and Nate Massey. 2:45 left. Hardin County will get the foul called in favor of their team, and that is the third for Rhodey Williams. And it goes to Banks. He's got 16 tonight. Can't get it on that play, but it stays with Hardin County for 3. Got it! 3 is in for Christian Winters. And it's a 7-point lead now with 2.5 minutes to play. Looking down low. Player going down, and a blocking foul going to be issued to Fricker, and that is his 4th of the game. Rodney Lane still talking. And there he is, leading Fricker back over. And this is an inbound. 3-2 are fouls. Hardin County with 1 more than Eldorado in the 4th. Grathler taking it all the way in, but he's going to be called for the turnover. And now, even more animosity. Wes McCoy now going to get active. Don't know if there was a player that said something or not, but you had both Grathler and Rhodey Williams meeting with McCoy and one of the refs. 7 points is the lead for Hardin County. Can they get the finishing touches to a second victory today? Out it goes. Banks looked and considered. Now to Fricker and Massey. Banks looking around. Now to Winters. Fricker.
4-3.
Can't get it. But the ball will bounce out of bounds off of the leg of Nolan Rileying. The Cougars with a 7-point lead. has a 30-second timeout called. And we'll take it with them. We'll be back with the conclusion of this in just a moment.
Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois. This is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
Eldorado's meeting has come to a conclusion. Wes McCoy and a few players talking with the officials moments ago after Hardin County was able to get the ball back. Tensions were high about 10 or 15 minutes ago. They seemed to go down for a bit, but once again, up at the highest tonight. Shot down low is no good, but another foul against the Eagles, and that's their third of the quarter. So it is the fourth for Maddox Rash. And not as much of an argument there. Hardin County, a 1A program, gets another point. They have made it to the consolation championship multiple times. They have won the championship twice. If they can win tonight, they will vie for a third consolation trophy against a Fighting Cardinals team that they have played against before and won this year. 90 seconds left now. 9-point lead. Seemingly insurmountable, but still time on the clock. Spinning around and getting to is Maddox Rash, and another timeout called. We'll be back in 60.
Feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
Couple seconds left in game 18 of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. 53-46. Finally, the timeout, called a moment ago, expired. Sound is good. We're continuing on in the fourth quarter if you're just joining us.
Ricker will pass it in for Hardin County.
Fricker looking at his options. Player going down for the Eagles. That was Grathler. He's back up. Banks looks around, and he's going to be called for the travel. Banks confused. Lane upset. An Eagle possession. 7 points is the difference right now. But the Eagles are going to have to do something quick. Now it's down to nearly a minute. Rash going to get the blocking foul charged against him, and that's Fricker's fifth. Landon Fricker's night is over prematurely.
Rodney Lane, they're asking what in the world?
Jordan Jones was out in the third. Fricker's now out in the fourth. Was shooting incredibly earlier today, and still a very solid 11 points in this contest.
Yeah, you know, West Frankfort, I think it is. Not West Frankfort, my bad, it's a long day. But anyways, we got Eldorado with 3 fouls in the quarter. Yeah, Hardin
Travel for Rhodey Williams. And it's back over to the Cougars quickly.
59.2 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And Whooper came in. Going down on the ground there is Massey. He was not happy. Consoled there by Rhodey Williams. And that's the fourth foul for the Eagles. And the fourth for Rhodey Williams.
I believe they should be. No.
Waiting to get all this sorted out. Right now taking care of the floor. Game 18, the final game. The 2-day stretch coming down to the wire.
I don't think that floor is going to get sweaty Monday.
One way to find out, be able to tune in Monday for the final 8 games of this year's tournament. There's Rodney Lane.
Looks like we're going to change the throw-in spot here.
So Whooper will be in charge. And able to get it to Banks. Going down on the ground with him is Rileying. That's the 5th foul for the Eagles. Both players smiling. And so 2 free throws are going to come up for the Cougars, or should be coming up for the Cougars, I believe.
That foul was on Nolan Riley, his second.
Now they're going to take the slow walk over. And another change coming up here as Heberer returns. So while we do have a moment getting ready for these free throws, big thanks to all of our sponsors here at Bulldog Media. Big thanks to Jamal, Jonathan LeBlanc, Trey, Aaron McRoy, Ocean Blue, Nick Triplett, Cameron Triplett. A lot of help throughout the past 2 days. Thank you again to everyone that's been involved. It's not done yet. We've still got one more day of action. A couple of changes here.
A big thank you to the hospitality.
Absolutely. 53-46. Next one coming up. Trying to think of everyone else to thank for here as well. Can't forget Cartman. There's a shot, goes down. 55-46. 9-point lead. Ball almost taken away. Now it is for the Cougars. 40 seconds left. Nate Massey taken away there by Williams. And he's got an easy 2. So a 7-point difference. And reach in there. Ball goes out of bounds. It is going to stay with Hardin County. So again, the schedule coming up on Monday at 8:30, Edwards County and Hamilton County in the first 5th place semifinal. At 10 a.m., it's Heron against Massac. That is session 7. We'll get to the rest here in just a moment. Actually, we will now with another foul for Tippett. 2 more free throws coming up for the Cougars. Session 8 will be Carterville and Fairfield at noon. Vienna and Anna Jonesboro playing in the other championship semifinal at 1:30 p.m. And the Consolation Championship at 3 p.m. on Monday, December 29th. That will be between the Fighting Cardinals and the Hardin County Cougars. A GEC-only match. Then championship night, Monday, December 29th. 6 p.m. is the 5th place game. 7:30 is the 3rd place. And 9 p.m. the championship game. So we hope that you either come out here or have us tuned in, or both, here on Bulldog Media. That shot, not going to fall. 10 seconds left. Hardin County has possession. They are going to bounce it off of the leg of Drayson Grathler. And that is going to do it for day number 2 at Eldorado. 5 seconds. And it's all over. The Hardin County Cougars advance to the Consolation Championship game against the NCOE Fighting Cardinals, and the Eldorado Eagles finished 1-2 in the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back to wrap things up in just a moment.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy. Just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
Alrighty, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 61st annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament, where the Hardin County Cougars get the win over the Eldorado Eagles 56-48. 18 of the 26 games completed.
Good job tonight, Ocean Blue.
Thank you. Good job yourself.
30 points tonight coming from Banks and Massey. And Landon Fricker also able to get into the double-digit scoring for Hardin County. Apologies to Eldorado because we don't have the exact scoring for this game. There were a couple players that were in double figures. Don't want to credit it to the wrong people or the right people here. So regardless, either way, Eldorado, we can talk about the fact that they came back from down 19. They were back in it, and then unfortunately for them, with having Jordan Jones go out after 3 quarters and running into a couple other issues in the fourth, they just weren't able to maintain the same push that Hardin County was creating in the fourth. We are going to wrap things up for the night. Thank you again to everyone watching the 6th session and the second day of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. Take a break tomorrow. And Monday, we will come back with 8 more games to wrap up basketball here in 2025. We will be on at 8 a.m. We'll give you a preview of that day's action and show you the bracket at that point. Until then, this is Nick Triplett signing off. We thank you again for all of your support over yesterday and today here on Bulldog Media. Rest up. We can't wait to see you all on Monday morning.
This has been Session 6 of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. A special thank you to all of our sponsors: Farmers State Bank and FSB Insurance, Best One Tire, Farrell Hospital, SIC and the Small Business Development Center, The Medicine Shop, All-in-One Real Estate, and WLC Management. We'll be back with session number 7 tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Thanks for watching.